45. Maybe I'm barely alive. Maybe you've taken my shit for the last time. Yeah. Maybe I know that I'm drunk. Maybe I know you're the one. Maybe I'm thinking it's better if you drive.
Not too long ago, I was dancing for dollars. No, it's really real if I let you be my mama. You don't want a girl like me, I'm too crazy. But every other girl you meet is too gazy. I'm sure them other girls were nice enough, but you need someone to spice it up. So who you gonna call? Cardi, Cardi. Come and rev it up like a Harley, Harley. Why is the best fruit always forbidden? I'm coming to you now doing 20 over the limit. The red light, stop. I don't play when it comes to my heart, let's get it though. I don't really want a white horse in a carriage. I'm thinking more white horses and carriage. I need you right here, cause every time you fall, I play with this kitty like you play with your guitar.
Cause girls like you, girls like me, so now come through. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you, girls wanna let me do what I want when I come through. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, 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 yeah. I need a girl like you. I'm hurting, baby. I'm broken down. I need your loving, I need it now. When I'm without you, I'm something weak. You got me begging, I'm on my knees. I don't wanna be needing your love, I just wanna be deep in your love. And it's killing me when you're away. Oh baby, cause I really don't care where you are. I just wanna be there where you are. And I gotta give it one little taste. You sugar, yes please. Would you come and put it down on me? I'm right here, cause I need little love and little sympathy. Yeah, you show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. You sugar, yes please. Won't you come and put it down on me? Hey, my broken pieces, you pick them up. Don't leave me hanging, come give me some. When I'm without you, I'm so insecure. You are the one thing I'm living for. I wanna be needing your love, I just wanna be deep in your love. And it's killing me when you're away. Oh baby, cause I really don't care where you are. I just wanna be there where you are. And I gotta give it one little taste. You sugar, yes please. Won't you come and put it down on me? I'm right here, cause I need little love and little sympathy. Yeah, you show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. You sugar, yes please. Won't you come and put it down on me? Yeah, I want that red velvet, I want that sugar sweet. Don't let nobody touch it unless that somebody's me. I gotta be a man, there ain't no other way. Cause girl, you're hotter than a Southern California day. I don't wanna play no games, you don't gotta be afraid. Don't give me all that shy shit, no makeup on, that's my sugar. Yes please. Won't you come and put it down on me? I'm right here, cause I need little love and little sympathy. stereo.
Class heroes, baby. If I was just another dusty record on the shelf, would you blow me off and play me like everybody else? If I asked you to scratch my back, could you manage that? Like if we had chicken Travie, I can handle that. Furthermore, I apologize for any skipping tracks. This is the last girl that played me, left a couple cracks. I used to, now I'm over that. Cause holding grudges over love is ancient artifacts. If I could only find a note to make you understand, I sing it softly in your ear and grab you by the hands. Keep me stuck inside your head like your favorite tune. And know my heart's a stereo, the only place for you.
My heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note.
Come on.
Make me your radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along to my stereo.
Let's go. If I was an old school 50-pound boombox, would you hold me on your shoulder wherever you walk? Would you turn my volume up in front of the cops and crank it higher every time they told you to stop? And all I ask is that you don't get mad at me when you have to purchase Mad D batteries. Appreciate every mixtape your friends make. You never know, we come and go like on the interstate. I think I finally found a note to make you understand. If you can hit it, sing along and take me by the hands. Keep me stuck inside your head like your favorite tune. You know my heart's a stereo, the only place for you.
Heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, and turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along to my stereo. Because good music can be so hard to find.
So hard to find.
I'll take your hand and hold it closer to mine.
Yeah.
Our love was there, but now you're changing my mind. My heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along to my stereo.
It's your boy Travie. Gym class heroes, baby. Yeah.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back your. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain. When I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name. Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Hey. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. Hey, hey. But everything gon' be alright. Gonna raise a glass and say, hey. Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the dreams bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back your. Memories bring back your. There's a time that I remember when I never felt so lost. And I felt all of the hatred was too powerful to stop. Now my heart feel like an ember, and carry these torches for you, and you know I'll never drop. Yeah, everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. Yeah, but everything gon' be alright. Gonna raise a glass and say, hey, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the dreams bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back your. Memories bring back your. Memories bring back your. Memories bring back your. If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Right about now. If I judge for life, man, would you stay by my side? Or is you gonna say goodbye? Can you tell me right now? If I couldn't buy you the fancy things in life, shawty, would it be alright? Come and show me that you do. Now tell me, would you really ride for me? Baby, tell me, would you die for me? Would you spend your whole life with me? Would you be there to always hold me down? Tell me, would you really cry for me? Baby, don't lie to me. If I didn't have anything, I wanna know, would you stick around? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Skiddly down, 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 down. All I want is somebody real who don't need much. A girl I know that I can trust, to be here when money low. If I did not have nothing else to give but love, would that even be enough? Girl, me need to know. Now tell me, would you really ride for me? Baby, tell me, would you die for me? Would you spend your whole life with me? Would you be there to always hold me down? Tell me, would you really cry for me? Baby, don't lie to me. If I didn't have anything, I wanna know, would you stick around? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Tell me, would you want me? Tell me, would you call me? If you knew I wasn't ballin', 'cause I need a girl who's always by my side. Tell me, do you need me? Tell me, do you love me? Yeah. Or is you just tryna play me? 'Cause I need a girl to hold me down for life. If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, and if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? You and I go hard at each other like we're going to war. You and I go rough, we keep throwing things and slamming the doors. You and I get so damn dysfunctional, we start keeping score. You and I get sick, yeah, I know that we can't do this no more. Yeah. But baby, there you go again, making me love you. Yeah, I stopped using my head, let it all go. Got you stuck on my body like a tattoo. And now I'm feeling stupid, calling back to you. So I cross my heart and I hope to die that I'll only stay with you one more night. And I know I said it a million times, but I'll only stay with you one more night. Try to tell you no, but my body keeps on telling you yes. Try to tell you stop, but your lipstick got me so out of breath. I'll be waking up in the morning, probably hating myself. And I'll be waking up feeling satisfied but guilty as hell. But baby, there you go again, making me love you. Yeah, I stopped using my head, let it all go. Got you stuck on my body like a tattoo. And now I'm feeling stupid, falling back to you. So I cross my heart and I hope to die that I'll only stay with you one more night. And I know I said it a million times, but I'll only stay with you one more night. Yeah, baby, give me one more night. Yeah, baby, give me one more night. Yeah, baby, give me one more night. Baby, there you go again, making me love you. Yeah, I'll stop using my head, let it all go. Got you stuck on my body like a tattoo. Yeah, So cross my heart and I hope to die that I'll only stay with you one more night. And I know I said it a million times, but I'll only stay with you one more night. So cross my heart and I hope to die that I'll only stay with you one more night. And I know I said it a million times, but I'll only stay with you one more night. I don't know, whatever. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, like animals, boys. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles. Just like animals, like animals, boys. Baby, I'm. So what you trying to do to me? It's like we can't stop, we're enemies. But we get along when I'm inside of you. You're like a drug that's killing me. I cut you out entirely.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
FEB-UM itu bukan cuma tempat belajar, tapi tempat tumbuh. Kami terus berinovasi, beradaptasi, dan buka ruang seluas-luasnya buat mahasiswa dan dosen untuk berkembang.
Kami merancang pendidikan dalam ekosistem akademik yang tidak hanya berorientasi pada penguasaan kompetensi, tetapi kami membangun karakter yang adaptif dan berintegritas tinggi. Melalui kurikulum dengan pendekatan transdisipliner, kami menyiapkan lulusan yang siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menjadi pemimpin perubahan masa depan. Fokus kami pada pengembangan kemahasiswaan adalah ruang tumbuh untuk mencetak insan akademik yang unggul dalam intelektual, berpikir kritis, memiliki kepekaan sosial, melalui pengembangan minat, bakat, kepemimpinan yang terstruktur dan berkelanjutan.
Banyak sarana dan prasarana yang disediakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dan Universitas untuk menunjang aktivitas bagi mahasiswa, dosen maupun tenaga kependidikan. Mulai dari ruang pembelajaran, ruang diskusi, ruang laboratorium, ruang terbuka hijau, wadah untuk kreativitas mahasiswa, ruang kerja yang nyaman dan representatif, kami juga memiliki fasilitas untuk disabilitas, dan fasilitas penunjang lainnya. Tidak hanya fasilitas, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis juga mengadakan banyak program bagi dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar mereka merasa nyaman bekerja di sini dan merasa bahwa fakultas ini adalah rumah kedua bagi mereka semua.
Kegiatan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat dilakukan secara kolaboratif, melibatkan dosen, mahasiswa, dan juga tenaga kependidikan. Kolaborasi yang dilakukan menjadi bukti nyata adanya kerjasama antara dosen, mahasiswa, dan tenaga kependidikan di dalam pemecahan persoalan pembangunan nasional. Pengembangan institusi dilakukan dengan melakukan kerjasama baik di tingkat nasional maupun di tingkat internasional. Berbagai program dilakukan untuk mendukung akselerasi internasionalisasi di semua program studi.
Kami akan terus bergerak maju, menjadi rumah belajar yang inspiratif, inklusif, dan menyiapkan masa depan yang terbaik. Kami percaya pendidikan yang baik itu bukan hanya tentang materi, tapi juga pengalaman, relasi, dan kesempatan.
morning and best wishes to all of us who are attending in this conference. First of all, the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, ST MSI, Head of Management Department, Faculty of Economic and Business, Professor Dr. Wening Patmi Rahayu, FEB-UM, Chairman of the BISTIC 2025, Muhammad Fuad, SA MSc, and our co-host university, Universitas Oriental Timor Lorosa'e, Universitas BPD, dan Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Semarang, and all of audiences. First of all, let us express our utmost gratitude to God for letting us gather in the 5th BISTIC 2025 with a good and stable condition. On behalf of the Universitas Negeri Malang, it is my immense pleasure to extend a most heartfelt welcome to the 5th Business, Innovation, Sustainability, and Technology International Conference 2025. And my name is Yesiana Ida Kusnayain as your Master of Ceremony, and I will be your Master of Ceremony for this exciting event. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next few minutes, I will get you at the BISTIC 2025 event with the following schedule of events. First, rehearsal National Anthem Indonesia Raya dan Mars UM. Second, opening speech from Chief Executive and Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. Third, opening prayer. The first session of material presentation, following the second session of material presentation, and the last, best press paper announcement. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, first and the foremost agenda is the rehearsal of the National Anthem Indonesia Raya and Mars UM. To all of the audience, please pay your respect during this session. for your attention. Let's listen the opening speech from our chairman of BISTIC 2025, Mr.
Participants around the world. It is my great honor as chairman of the 5th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference, or we can call it BISTIC 2025. I would like to warmly welcome to each and every one of you to this prestigious international forum proudly organized by the Departemen of Manajemen, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. I would also like to send my greeting to partner universities in hosting this conference: Universitas Oriental Timor, Lorosa'e, Universitas BPD, and Universitas Negeri Semarang. Their contribution are really crucial for this event to be successful. This year's conference is conducted fully online, allowing us to transcend geographical boundaries and gather with participants from across the globe. We are deeply grateful for your presence and commitment to knowledge sharing in this digital space. Let me first extend our sincere appreciation to the Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Dr. Hadid Sumarsono, STMSI. Then the head of the Department of Management, Professor Dr. Wening Patmirahayu, SPD-MM. All members of organizing and scientific committee, our distinguished keynote speakers, all presenters, and our global participants who have joined us from different corners of the world. Now, in its 5th year, BISTIC stands as testament to our enduring commitment to academic excellence and innovation. This year's theme, the future of business and management strategies for digital transformation and economic resilience in emerging markets, is not only timely but also critically important. We are witnessing accelerated changes driven by digital disruptions, shifting customer behavior, and the urgent need for resilient and inclusive economic strategies, particularly in emerging economies. I would also mention and emphasize that this conference reflects the relentless effort of the Department of Management to strengthen its role on the global academic stage. Through BISTIC, we aim to enhance international collaborations, broaden participation from diverse academic backgrounds, and facilitate cross-border exchange of ideas and research that are globally relevant and locally impactful. This commitment is clearly demonstrated through our outstanding lineup of distinguished keynote speakers whose global expertise and institutional diversity enrich this event. The first is Dr. Zamzani Zainuddin from Flinders University, Australia. He is an expert in sustainability and strategic innovation. The second is Dr. Muhammad Sujahat from University of Essex, United Kingdom, whose work focuses on digital transformation and organizational behavior. The third is Prof. Zalia De Silva, PhD from Saga University, Japan, a renowned scholar in development economics and business technology. The fourth is Associate Professor Dr. Zubir Azhar from University Sains Malaysia, with expertise in accounting education and sustainable accounting. And the last but not the least, Dr. Ruli Williandri from PhD from Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia, whose research focuses on grassroots finance. Their presence today reflects the interdisciplinary, intercontinental, and interinstitutional spirit that BISTIC fosters. Their contribution will undoubtedly provoke deep insights and spark dialogue that transcends academic disciplines and national boundaries. To our paper presenters, thank you. Thank you for your scholarly work and dedication. This is your platform to share, to connect, and collaborate. To our participants, I strongly encourage you to engage actively in the sessions. Ask questions, provide feedback, and build connections between participants. Let us make this conference not only a venue for academic discourse, but also a launchpad for future research collaboration, policy influence, and sustainable innovation in the face of global and local business challenges. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Enjoy the conference and may it bring meaningful insights to us all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Muhammad Fuad, for those insightful and inspiring opening remarks. Your words truly set the tone for what promised to be an extraordinary conference. And now, to officially commence our proceeding, it is tremendous honor to invite our distinguished Dean of the Faculty of Business, Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, ST MSI, to deliver the opening remark. Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, ST MSI, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to FEB Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2025, held by Departemen Manajemen Universitas Negeri Malang. I would like to welcome our honorable speakers today, Wan Zamzami Zainuddin PhD from Flinders University, Australia, to Salia Da Silva from Saka, Jepang, Sri Associate Professor Dr. Jubir Azhar from Universitas Sains Malaysia, for Dr. Muhammad Sujat from University of Essex, United Kingdom, 5 Ibu Ruli Fliandri PhD from Universitas Negeri Malang, and the participant of the 5 BISTIC. On behalf of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, I am honored and delighted to welcome all of you to the 5th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2025. Thank you for joining us this important forum, even virtually dedicated to discussing the future of business and management in this rapidly evolving digital landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, we are living in an era where the pace of technological change continues to accelerate. Artificial intelligence, automation, big data, blockchain, and the Internet of things are not only reshaping industry, but also fundamentally transforming the way we live, work, and do business. However, with this new opportunity also comes challenges ranging from digital inequality and cybersecurity risk to workforce transformation and economic uncertainty. In response to this context, this year's conference theme, the future of business and management, strategies for digital transformation and economic resilience in emerging markets, serves as a timely and urgent call for collaborative thinking. It reminds us that digital transformation must be accompanied by strategies that ensure inclusivity, agility, and resilience, especially for emerging markets that face both unique constraints and dynamic potential. Through this conference, the Faculty of Economic and Business at Universitas Negeri Malang aspires to build a platform for knowledge exchange, professional collaboration, and interdisciplinary discourse. We believe that by bringing together academics, students, practitioners, and researchers, we can generate impactful insight and foster innovative solutions to address real-world business challenges. We also humbly extend our apologies for any limitation or inconvenience that may occur during the online event. Organizing a virtual international conference involves many moving parts, and we appreciate your understanding and support. Finally, with attitude and high hopes, and by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I officially open the 5th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2025. May this event inspire fruitful discussion, lasting connection, and valuable contribution to the global business and academic communities. Welcome to 5th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2025. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Hadi Sumarsono. A great thanks to yours, who welcome us to huge welcome speech. Okay, the next agenda is the opening prayer, which will be led by Mr. Andro Agil Nurrahman, SEI, ME. To Mr. Andro Agil Nurrahman, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before we start our conference today, allow me to recite the prayer. Hopefully, this conference will run smoothly. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karimi wa 'azimi sultanik. Allahumma innaka ta'lamu anna hadhil quluba qad ijtama'at 'ala mahabbatik wal taqat 'ala ta'atik wa tawahadat 'ala da'watik wa ta'ahadat 'ala nusrati syari'atik fawastikillahumma rabitataha wa adim wuddaha wahdiha subulaha wamla'ha binurikal lati la yakhbu washrah suduraha bifaidil imani bik wa jamili tawakkuli 'alaik wa ahyiha bima'rifatik wa amitsa 'ala syahadati fi sabilik. Innaka ni'mal maula wa ni'man nasir. Allahumma hawwin alaina fi sakaratil maut wan najata minan nari wal afwa 'indal hisab. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanatan wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzabannar. Bifadlika ya Allah, subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Al-Fatihah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Amin ya robbal alamin. Thank you, Mr. Andro, for the opening prayer in this morning. And next, before we step to the main BISTIC 2025, let us to take picture together to memorize this event. To the operator, would you mind help me to do this documentation? I will get for this documentation. To all the participants, can you open your video, your camera, and we will take a picture together. Okay, the operator. I will count 1, 2, 3. Again with the freestyle, maybe with the second finger. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the documentation. Now we will start the main agenda of this event, which is material presentation session 1. The presentation session will guide by Mrs. Tri Setia Wijijayanti as moderator. Okay. As we know that Mrs. Tri Setia Wijijayanti is one of the lecturer from Departemen of Manajemen, Universitas Negeri Malang. Interestingly, Tri Setia had graduated from National University of Malaysia in 2024. Furthermore, her expertise in financial management and rural tourism development. For Ms. Tri Setia, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Yesi. Assalamualaikum and good morning. Greetings to all. Distinguished speakers, respected participants and presenters, honored co-host of FIF BISTIC 2025, Universitas Oriental Timor Lorosa'e, Universitas BPD, and Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Semarang, and fellow colleagues joining us from various parts of the world. Welcome to the first session of the FIF Business Innovation, Sustainability, and Technology International Conference, FIF BISTIC 20 and 25. It's held virtually by Manajemen Departemen, Universitas Negeri Malang, today on 30th July 2025. My name is Trisetia Wijayanti. You all can call me Tia, and I'm honored to serve as your moderator in this first session. In today's first session, we will have two wonderful topics by two distinguished speakers, and we hope this discussion will bring fresh insight and practical takeaways for all of us. Before we begin, just a quick reminder for all. Please ensure your microphone remains mute during the presentation. The second one, you are welcome to submit your question in the Q&A box or the chat box at any time. We will address them during the Q&A session following both presentation. Or you may use the raise hand feature if you prefer to ask your question directly. The last one, you can also watch the session live via the official YouTube channel of the Management Department of Universitas Negeri Malang. Let's now begin. I will introduce our first speaker for this session, Dr. Zubir Azhar. Hello, doctor. Can you hear me? Doctor, your microphone still mute? I cannot hear you, maybe because your microphone is still in mute.
Okay, I think I can be heard now.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Bu.
Yeah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. How are you today, doctor?
Alhamdulillah, I'm very good. How are you, Bu?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good also. It's great to have you here in our international conference. Please allow me to introduce you to our participant. Dr. Zubir Azhar, he is an associate professor at School of Management of University Science Malaysia. He has made significant contribution in the field of accounting for service organization, management control systems, financial management in private and public sectors. After that, global business services, and then shared services center, also enterprise resource planning or ERP system, and performance measurement systems. He also got many great achievements such as Prudential BSN Takaful, and then Fundamental Research Grant Scheme, FRGS, by the Ministry of Education Malaysia, and joint research with many overseas universities. Today, if I'm not mistaken, you will be presenting on the topic of the future of business and management, strategies for digital transformation and economic resilience in emerging market. Okay, you will have about 40 minutes for your presentation, doctor. Without further ado, the time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And first of all, thank you very much to Ibu moderator, and also to Bapak Muhammad Fuad tadi, dan juga Prof. Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, whom I met a few months ago in Malang. So today I'm given the opportunity to present before you the management strategies for digital transformation and economic resilience in emerging markets. So I believe that this is a very potent topic, and everybody is now moving towards, digitalization, digital economy, buy things online, and also the banking also is now done online. So definitely digital transformation is impacting us, and also the economic that we are living in, has to also adapt to the changes that we are bringing in. So with regard to the topic emerging markets, I believe that Indonesia, Malaysia, we share the same sentiment in terms of how we should react to the digital transformation. That is something I want to highlight and also share with all of you today. So this is me a few years ago, and what you see me is what I'm now. All right. So I believe that the new digital landscape in 2025, where we are now, is very much different from 10, 20 years ago. By 2025, I believe that digital transformation will have fundamentally reshaped global industries, creating new competitive dynamics and growth opportunities. Previously, we didn't have Gojek, but now we have Gojek. Previously, we couldn't buy things online. Now, you don't have to go to China, you don't have to go to Australia, but you still can buy materials from different parts of the world. And businesses that fail to adapt risk obsolescence in an increasing digital-first economy, so they will be out of the business somehow. So we see a lot of companies, they cannot just use brick and mortar kind of business model anymore. So you cannot allow just physical presence of customers to your business, but you need to allow the business to also offer some online experience. You give online experience to customers so that they can experience the purchasing, the dealing engagement with the company that they like. So the integration of artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and automation has become essential rather than optional, serving as core drivers of business innovation and operational efficiency. And talking about artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and automation, I believe that we have, a lot of technologies around us. Many students are now exposed to ChatGPT. They can use ChatGPT to find any information that they want to know, something that might not be available previously. And that is very convenient because you will have a good idea on certain topics of interest that you want to look for. And obviously, if you're talking about how business is being managed, now they use technologies, robots full of, instructions, what to do, where to get things done, and so on, are now taking place around us. And of course, if you want to deal with inventory nowadays, the companies are now using drones, they're using robots and many other technologies in order to deal with day-to-day business activities. And I'm sure that customer experience has emerged as the central organizing principle for business strategy, with seamless omni-channel engagement becoming the expected norm. So it's becoming, something that people are, comfortable to deal with. People find it very common to have this kind of business nowadays. So defining digital transformation is something that we need to, be aware of, and also must encapsulate all these things within our, day-to-day business understanding. So we have this process called modernization, in which a lot of workflows are being re-engineered, and business processes are now getting the help from the digital technologies in order to eliminate inefficiencies. Things that we do routinely are now superseded by the machines and technologies. We don't have to use a lot of human intervention here. The same goes to system integration. We might have one particular big system, ERP, for example, SAP, for example, and you can integrate with many other systems outside of this particular domain. For example, if we want to make any payments, then we can just use online banking that is connected to the system. So we have this implementing interconnected technological infrastructure that enables seamless data flow and real-time insights. So if I want to know how much money do I have in my account, I can just go to the system. If I want to know where are my employees, then I can go to the system and then find where is the location of my employees. If I want to know what will be the products that customer really want, I can go to the system and then system can advise me what will be the product in demand. You go to any supermarkets, you will find a lot of items bestseller. How do they get to know that this is the bestseller item? Because they get all the information based on their interaction with many other systems. And of course, they deal with customers in order to get, all sort of information beforehand. And we have the cultural evolution in which we develop an organizational mindset that embraces continuous learning, experimentation, and agile adaptation. So all this done through the use of technologies and systems. And successful examples include customer service chatbots. So you don't have to go to the counter if you want to do any banking transactions, but you can always sit in front of your computer at home, and then you can interact with the bank on whatever topics, whatever issues that you may have through the chatbots. And you have mobile-first design approaches and comprehensive cloud integration strategies that enhance accessibility and scalability. Nowadays, people don't carry hard disk, thumb drive anywhere they go, but they use Google Drive. So they can access the cloud, the remote server from far, anywhere, anytime they like. So that's the beauty things coming out from digital transformation. Key digital transformation strategies that business might want to adapt and also to consider doing. The first one is systems integration. We talked about this just now, but this one is more of the having good interaction between different departments. We don't want to have departments that work in silo. They're not communicating with each other. And the communication should happen with the use of the system. So that will make things much faster and efficient because we're going to use unified platforms that enable cross-functional collaboration and consistent customer experiences. The second is we use AI-powered automation. Nowadays, we use a lot of, the technologies that can advise us what to do, which part to go for, which segment market to penetrate. So we need to implement intelligent workflow automation to reduce manual tasks, minimize errors, and accelerate process completion. So we use drones, and drones will be fitted with a lot of command through the AI, the integration that we have, so that it can perform some functions we want this drone to do. All right, so drone is not about taking pictures like what many people do, but it is very useful in business organization in terms of monitoring the level of inventory, for example, and then if you want to see the behavior of employees, whether they're doing the job and things like that. So you can use this kind of drone according to segment and sector of business that might need some kind of assistance from drones. And we also have this technology-enabled upskilling. This involves providing digital tools and learning platforms to build workforce capabilities and change readiness. So we need to send people, our employees, for example, for upskilling, meaning that they need to update with some skills that might need to be adapted with the current technologies, especially if the company that they're working is using certain technologies that need to be used, in a team environment. So in terms of the business case, why do we need to transform now? So we can look around and then see a lot of successful businesses. They undergo with a lot of transformation experience and processes. So The reason why they need to transform is mainly because they want to maintain in business. They want to have competitive advantage. You don't want to lose, from doing business. You don't want to be out of the business. So you need to also engage with something that people are looking forward to have. So digital leadership creates meaningful differentiation in saturated markets, allowing companies to capture market share through superior customer experience. Now you can see if you go to banking sector, if the bank win the hearts of people, then people will open accounts with that bank and the bank will move forward and then they can make money. And that is because they have this competitive advantage. But those businesses or banks that don't really care about their customers will move to another place and they lose these customers. The second is that we have operational excellence. The reason why we do the transformation from manual to digital, from semi-digital to full digital, is mainly because we want to take advantage of the data analytics and AI that drives significant efficiency gains, with leading companies reporting 15 to 30% cost reductions through intelligent process optimization. That's the beauty thing about having technology to be adapted in business, because we can improve the pace, we can improve the productivity, we can improve people performance and all that. So you don't have to rely on human who makes mistakes quite common, but we rely on technologies that will reduce human errors and so on. And the next one is the very reason why we transform is for future-proofing. Strong digital foundations enable rapid adaptation to market shifts, regulatory changes, and emerging opportunities. Okay, so these are all the reasons why we need to transform. Any economy that we have will be looking how to be sustainable, how to make our economy go stronger. And that's the reason why we need to have a framework called economic resilience. So a core priority that we need to have when we are after the economic resilience will be the adaptation, preparedness, recovery, and growth. With regard to adaptation, we develop capabilities to anticipate, prepare for, and respond to global economic uncertainties and market volatility. So definitely we cannot be having, the perfect world that we desire or we, dream of. That's not possible. But we are living in a very volatile economy. Uncertain things happen almost every day. Today we have our currency go up, and tomorrow we will have currencies go down. So that's something that we have to be able to adapt. Oil prices sometimes can be at a peak, sometimes can go down, but nowadays not really going down, but always go up. And we have the second part of how we can develop resilience in our economy will be through the preparedness, in which we have to create robust contingency plans for supply chain shocks, regulatory changes, and other potential business interruptions. This is where if you have a very strong reliance on the import, you're going to have a problem like what we are experiencing nowadays when America is imposing tariffs. So if you rely on the American economy, you import a lot from that country, then you will be badly affected. So preparedness is something that you need to have when we talk about economic resilience. And definitely recovery, if you are having some kind of, problems or economic downturn, then there must be some kind of recovery that you need to have within your economy. So building systems and processes that enable rapid restoration of operations following disruptions will be something that every business must do, including the country. So as a country, we need to have good facility that we offer to our business community, including the international and also foreign business players. Let's say if they open up their business in our country, then we need to provide access to some facilities so that they can enjoy economic growth with their business. And that will give an impact to our economy overall. And of course, the growth, leveraging disruption as a catalyst for innovation and new business model development will be a desirable thing to do in order to maintain good economy in the country. So economic resilience has become essential as business face increasing frequency of disruptions, from pandemic effects to geopolitical tensions and climate challenges. Recently, we had this COVID-19 attacking all countries, and it's still under recovery until now, but at least we have gone to a stage that we've moved out from this to get into the economic resilience by having some strategies in order to build up our economy for the better. There are some emerging markets under pressure, like I can say Malaysia, Indonesia. Bangladesh is a little bit challenging for them. And then we have a lot of other countries in Africa. They also have this, economic issues, technological disparity, not really balanced. Some are very advanced, some very not advanced. So they are under pressure actually. The reason why they have this pressure is due to the structural barriers and high potential sectors that are not really taken advantage of. So with regard to the structural barriers, we have these infrastructure gaps, limiting the digital access and business efficiency, right? So perhaps there are a lot of advanced technologies that we can find in Europe, in America, but in our country, it's like 10 years back from what they have experienced long time ago. So we receive some kind of later experience of the technology, not the current technology that we experience at the moment. So complex regulatory environments, slowing innovation adoption is something that we need to also bear in mind. So sometimes the regulatory, we don't provide incentive for people to use technology when they do business. That can also limit, the economy from growing fast. And then we have digital skills shortages, constraining workforce transformation. Yeah, we have a lot of people who might graduate from good universities overseas, but they don't come back to serve the country. And we lose these people to foreign countries where they enjoy these people of our own, but we don't enjoy them. And the next will be the capital access challenges for small, medium enterprises seeking to modernize. And sometimes businesses are limited in terms of the money in order for them to take advantage of current technologies that might help them to grow their business better. And of course, high potential sectors would be technology services leveraging cost advantages, manufacturing benefiting from automation and Internet of Things, and financial services expanding through digital inclusion, as well as multilateral institutions providing framework for growth. So those will be the high potential sectors that might be expected to reap all the benefits from digital transformation, but we don't know how fast they are moving towards that and whether or not they are benefiting from the economies that are infused by technology, as much as they should have done. In terms of the best practice, in order to have this technology to benefit businesses, to benefit countries as a whole, there must be some collaboration for resilience. Now, we are talking about private sector having some collaboration with the public sector, because we know that public sector, they have the authority, they have the power, they have the money to invest in order to grow one's economy or in order to invite foreign direct investment to come into our country and then grow the business, make people to have, jobs, opportunities, and so on. So we need the win-win situation. So win-win situation can only happen if the public sector joins with the private sector and they do strategic collaboration together. So strategic collaboration between government agencies and private enterprises might be the best solution to address infrastructure gaps and create enabling environments for digital growth. So sometimes the government, they're not very good in technology, they're not very good in terms of bringing in new innovations, but they have the power, they have the authority. And the private sector, they're very good with technology. They are well exposed. They do business here and there using technologies, especially multinational corporations. Perhaps they can bring in all those technologies in and benefit the whole country. The next is collective action. Industry associations and business networks pooling resources to accelerate market recovery, drive sectoral standards, and advocate for supportive policies will be something that we are after. By having good collaboration through stakeholders engagement. So we need people from this sector, we need people from this particular ministry, we need people from this business community. If they come together, then they can make a difference. And the next is impact investment. Multilateral institutions providing de-risking tools and blended finance solution to support digital transformation in fragile economies will be very much welcome. So when they want to do any investment, it has to be impactful to the country, to the company that we are talking about, and to the community around them. Now, we cannot work in silo by not considering the environment. A lot of supports and activists, they are pushing forward the agenda to maintain sustainability, to make sure that ESG is well taken care of, and so on. So that will be the best practice in order to have good collaboration for maintaining resilience and sustainability. I'll give you one example about what is happening in our country, in Malaysia, that I believe will be something that Indonesia is also doing, but to the best knowledge of Indonesians. But because I'm Malaysian, then I can share the Malaysian history. So Malaysia's ambitious My Digital initiatives is driving the national digital agenda with a comprehensive approach encompassing infrastructure, regulation, and skill development. So in order for us to prepare that, okay, the next generation should be adaptable to the digital transformation, then we are providing infrastructure, revising our regulations, laws, and also to make sure that we have this training and also the skills among our youngsters to prepare them for digital transformation that we might need to move forward in the future. It might be not the same digital transformation that we have now. It will be much advanced in the future, but we need to prepare people for that. We cannot have the technology coming in, but we don't have people for that particular technology to be leveraged on. With mobile penetration exceeding 90% and widespread internet access, Malaysia has established the connectivity foundations essential for digital transformation success. So we have one particular authority called MCMC. So MCMC is dealing with all kind of digital transformation initiative in the country in order to make sure that some key sectors that are experiencing rapid growth are being considered and also given much attention. For example, we have fintech innovations revolutionizing payments and financial inclusion. So I'm sure that in Indonesia, you guys have QRIS. In order to make payment, you don't have to bring cash, but you just need to make payment transfer online. E-commerce platform expanding beyond urban centers. We have a lot of e-commerce platforms that you can buy things from different countries. You can buy through Shopee, things that are sold in Indonesia. You can buy things in China through Taobao and Alibaba. So these are all the e-commerce platforms that you can utilize in order to have greater access to purchasing that you want to have. Of course, we have smart manufacturing adoption in established industrial corridors in which a lot of big companies, they are using high tech, they're using robots, they're using all the pre-programmed kind of machines in order to perform certain jobs so that they can increase productivity. And the economic resilience efforts in the country include strategic partnerships where we have the public-private collaborations for major technology infrastructure project, including digital free trade zone enabling seamless cross-border commerce, cloud-first strategy with major technology providers, and also 5G infrastructure deployment through special purpose vehicle. So these are some of the initiatives done by the Malaysian government in order to make sure that the economy is going to have better prosperity, better prospect, not having like fragile kind of system in order to manage all the uncertainties that we have around us. And we also project a lot on the sustainable development by showing significant investments in green growth initiatives and smart city developments. We have some in Iskandar, Malaysia Sustainable in Johor, and then we have green technology financing scheme for business in different parts of the country, and also we have digital solution for environmental monitoring and also management. And definitely we also boost up through the investment incentives by giving some reliefs, tax incentives for people to come out and then be innovative, and that will show some investment incentives from the government. And in Indonesia, based on my research, I got to know that it's also having this accelerating digitalization. I'm sure that Indonesia is not, left far behind. It's emerging market. It's making a lot of progress nowadays. And I think you have this Making Indonesia 4.0 roadmap, where you have this comprehensive national strategy for industrial transformation targeting 5 priority sectors, which include food and beverage, automotive, electronics, chemical, and textiles. You also have digital economy expansion. Over 200 million internet users creating massive domestic market. Although I understand that TikTok is forbidden in Indonesia, but you have other platforms that allow e-commerce to happen. And also you have digital payment adoption, accelerating financial inclusion. So QRIS is one of the examples. And of course, you have vibrant startup ecosystem, which involves recording venture capital funding flowing to Indonesian unicorns in fintech, e-commerce, and logistics sectors that you start to focus on, which is good. I think this is a very good development. And here is some resilience mechanisms that I start to notice coming from Indonesia. For example, you have supply chain reinforcement, regulatory modernization. You reform some of the laws in order to simplify how business should be conducting the activities within the country. And then you reform the competition policy so that you can promote direct investment from outside, FDIs, and also you can invite people from the region to come and then do business in Indonesia. And of course, workforce development is something that you've been very, very well ahead of many other countries, like digital skills academies in major urban centers, industry academia partnerships. So university is collaborating with a lot of companies outside in order to bring the knowledge, what the industry is practicing, into the classrooms. That is a very good initiative. And we have the developed countries, digital and economic benchmarks through the advanced AI integration. If you go to the UK, Germany, and Singapore, you will see that they use a lot of AI technologies, AI solutions across many industries. They need it because they want to project. The prediction will tell them what to do now. So they have AI to help them to do all these things. And they have smart infrastructure, definitely. They use a lot of Internet of Things in order to connect things, in order to make sure that the logistics, the supply chain, all connected very well by having these predictive technologies applied, in their business domain. And of course, we have innovation ecosystem through the strategic innovation clusters and also generous research and development incentives.
I'm sorry, Doctor, 10 minutes
Yeah.
left.
So 10 more minutes, yeah, Bu? All right. So this is the comparison that I would like to highlight between emerging markets, like Malaysia and Indonesia, we are considered to be emerging markets, compared to the developed countries like Singapore, UK, Australia, New Zealand, and the like. In terms of the digital adoption, if you take a look at Indonesia and Malaysia, you will see that there is fast growing, but uneven across sectors and regions. You go to certain sectors like banking, they're very advanced. They use a lot of technologies because they need to engage with online banking. You cannot afford to have the banking not using technologies, because otherwise everybody will be queuing up, at the bank, and then they want to withdraw money, they want to transfer money. That would be very, very difficult. But in developed countries, you will see mature, pervasive with high integration levels. So yes, we are using technologies here, but in the developed countries, they are having a very relaxed environment. They don't have to worry much about getting, all sort of banking system, banking services. They can extend. You don't have to come to the bank in order to perform certain transactions. It can be done through phone call. It can be done through chat box. So they have this mature because they have a very good community, very good system in the country that will make sure that people are not going to get themselves into, fraudulent activities and all that rampant compared to our, emerging markets. Infrastructure gaps, we have very significant in rural areas. If you go to rural areas, kawasan pedalaman ya, you might not be able to be connected to even the internet. So what more about technologies? So definitely it's going to be very difficult. But in developed countries, mostly resolved with comprehensive coverage. Doesn't matter you go to which area, you're well connected. You have the facilities you need. Talent shortages. Yes, we have critical constraint because many of our people go overseas. But developed countries, they don't have this much as a problem because many of our people go to their places. So addressed via education, and in fact, their education system is very good and they attract a lot of global talents. Regulatory speed, slower response in Malaysia, Indonesia to innovation because we are actively reforming. But in developed countries, they are generally agile. They can be adaptable to the environment with sandbox approaches for new technologies, so they can absorb things much easier. And in terms of the market potential, high growth trajectory with expanding middle class, but for developed countries, they have steady growth with emphasis on efficiency gains. So they don't really go by the class, but everybody can benefit from the use of technologies and they have access to all the facilities. And here is about talent and organizational change. So businesses, I think it's time for them to open up and also accept the technologies that come without having any denial situation or state that, oh, we don't need technologies. Our people are okay with, the current systems that we have now. I think we need to be adaptable. We need to embrace technologies because that will be the future that we need to look forward to have. And of course, the infrastructure investment that we need to have for the technologies that we are embracing will be connectivity expansion. We need to reach as much as possible to rural areas included. And also we need to have the innovation funding by getting some support from the government, from people, angel investors, and so on. And we need to have like digital inclusion to be well expanded as well. So overcoming barriers will be through the policy and regulations. Like I said, we need to streamline our business environment. We need to get the data governance evolution right for our countries. And also we need to have like omnibus law, what is being experienced by Indonesia recently. So here are some key growth sectors that we can think of using more technologies: digital financial services, banking, insurance, healthcare solutions. You need to have like AI diagnostic for patients to go and then diagnose without going through some thorough checkings that will take time and costly. And also we have to be mindful about the climate technology as well. So as a conclusion, I think building digital and economic resilience for tomorrow is something that we need to start thinking from now, and we should accelerate, we should intensify the effort, because we need to have all the technologies to benefit the country and to the future generations. With that, I end my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Zubir. It's very insightful presentation. If I want to make a highlight from your presentation just now, it's about the importance of digital transformation to pursue economic resilience, and then how to overcoming barriers to creating digital transformation environment, and then the future opportunities of digital transformation. And your presentation is truly offer us new perspective and practical knowledge of the urgency of digital transformation for a business or a country, like that. We hope you will stay with us for Q&A session after our next speaker, Doctor. Yeah. Thank you. Now we move to our second speaker. Dr. Zamzami, are you with us now? Dr. Zamzami? Dr. Us right now? Hello, can you hear us, Doctor? Okay, our speaker is Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin. How are you today, Doctor? I hope you are fine.
Hi, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, good morning.
Doctor, can you
Hello?
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very clear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me introduce for our second speaker, Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin. I hope you are fine, Doctor, for today.
Yeah, I'm great.
Allow me to introduce you to our participant. Okay, Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin. He is a senior lecturer and deputy lead of higher degree of Bio Research, SDR coordinator and training in the College of Education, Psychology and Social Work at Flinders University, Australia. He has made significant contribution in the field of transformative teaching methodologies and digital learning, particularly online, blended, and flipped, also gamified learning approaches. He got many great achievements, such as several international e-learning projects across Hong Kong, China, Malaysia, Cambodia, Indonesia, including Sub-Saharan Africa also. He has been recognized among the world's top 2% scientists from 2021 until 2024 for his scientific impact in the field of education, as announced by Stanford University and Elsevier. Today, he will be representing on the education employment mismatch, rethinking employability in the AI economy. You will have about 40 minutes for your presentation, Doctor. Without further delay, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you see my slide clear, right?
It clearly.
Excellent. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And yeah, good morning and good afternoon from Australia, from Adelaide, from Flinders University. And I'm so excited to be here today. Okay, when I'm speaking, if not clear, please feel free to interrupt. And maybe sometimes the voice is not clear or the slide is not moving. Yeah, just feel free to interrupt and I try to fix it. Well, I'm very excited to be here today. Back to the Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference, BISTIC 2025. I also was in this conference last year, 2024. And yeah, very excited to be here again today. I'm Zamzami Zainuddin from Flinders University, College of Education, Psychology and Social Work. Today I will be presenting about the education and employment mismatch, rethinking employability in the economy, in the AI economy. And thank you for the generous introduction about me. I'm Zamzami Zainuddin, a senior lecturer at the College of Education, Psychology and Social Work, and also currently hold a position of higher degree by research coordinator at the College of Education. And I also a visiting adjunct professor at Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. So today I'm back home for the presentation. I completed my PhD from the University of Hong Kong about 5 years ago, Information and Technology Studies in Education. I also work as senior lecturer at University Malaya about last 2 years. So I'm very happy, excited to be here. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge the country, Australia. I'd like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the Ghana people, the Aboriginal people, the original custodians of the Australia. So I'd like to pay my respect to their elder past, present, and emerging. And well, I will be speaking about looking for a job today. So this is a very critical issue, not only happen in Indonesia, in Asia, but also everywhere around the world today, looking for jobs, jobless. That's become the global issue in the world today. I want to talk about the topic that affect many people, especially students. Students try to find a job after completing their study from the university. So frustrating, not only in Indonesia, but also that happened in Australia today. About employability. How ready are university graduates for today's job markets? That's very important today, especially today we are in the AI era. One of the main concerns is the gap between university and industry today, especially about curriculum, about what we study in university. That's very important to revisit, to reevaluate. Okay, what students learn in the class often doesn't match what companies expect in the real world. That's a problem. this has become even more serious with the rise of artificial intelligence. AI is changing the way we work. Yeah, AI is changing the way we work. Many jobs are being automated today by AI, and this creates a big challenge, not only for workers but also for education system, especially higher education. This is not just a problem in one country. Unemployment is rising globally, not just in Asia or Indonesia, not just in developing countries, but also in developed countries. Yeah, happen. Both graduates and non-graduates are struggling to find jobs. So in this presentation, I will be sharing why this is happening and what is missing in our current approach, especially in education system, in higher education, and what universities, students, industries, also government or stakeholders need to do to prepare for the future of our generation. This is the data from the IMF, recently published in this year, 2025. According to the recent report from the IMF in Southeast Asia, this is the data from Southeast Asia, the Philippines and Indonesia are facing the highest unemployment rates in the regions, as you can see from the graphs here. 5.2% that's affect Philippines, and 5.1% in the second affect Indonesia about unemployment rates. So the two countries are biggest countries in Southeast Asia by population. So population in Indonesia and the Philippines consider high, yeah, biggest population, but are still struggling with job problem. So many people are either unemployed or underemployed. So cannot find job that match their skill, especially for young people. Some people get job but underemployed, meaning that they get job but payment is very low. Yeah, that's not it's not considered as a good standard for living. And also very surprised that Indonesia and Philippines are growing economically. In terms of economic, yes, grow. Yeah, Philippines and Indonesia are growing economically, but that growth hasn't turned into enough new quality job yet. So while the economy grows, many people in the two countries are still left behind in terms of job or employment. We can compare with other countries like Malaysia, Vietnam, Singapore, and Thailand. For example, Thailand, Singapore, and Vietnam are doing better. Vietnam 2%, Singapore 1.9%, Thailand 1%. Thailand has the lowest unemployment rate, just 1%. Okay, the countries like Thailand, Singapore, Vietnam has a stronger job systems and more support for workers, like training program and stable industries. Yeah, and many companies, especially from China, invested in Vietnam, so that's also open job opportunities for local people in Vietnam. So investments from industries, foreign industry in Vietnam, that's really support the local people to get a better job. Also Singapore also as well. Yeah, Singapore also the hub, international economic hub there. Singapore as a developed country. Also Thailand also strong and resilient in terms of economics. Thailand has a strong in agriculture. Okay, if you look at any product of agriculture anywhere around the world, and most from Thailand. If we are here in Australia, try to find rice, nasi. Yeah, this is a Thai jasmine rice from Thailand. So Thailand also resilience in terms of economics. Yeah, a major export from Thailand overseas, like seafood from Thailand If you are here in Australia, try to find coconut milk that imported from Thailand. Also, curry pasta, pure coconut as well. That's also from Thailand. So it's very resilient, very strong in terms of, in terms of product export. Malaysia as well. Malaysia has so many halal product in Australia, in the US, in the UK from Malaysia. Indonesia is very popular with Indomie. So everywhere going around the world, the product of Indonesia is very still limited to Indomie. Indomie everywhere, in every supermarket in the world. Malaysia also not so high in terms of unemployment, 3.5%. It has a strong sectors like technology and finance. Technology hub in Southeast Asia now is Malaysia. But Malaysia also still encounter challenges, such as not enough job for young people. Okay, but we can learn from what we can learn from Malaysia. In my perspective, Malaysia is now better and more resilient in terms of technology to prepare for what happen in the future about technology. Malaysia is becoming an important place for digital technology today, digital hub. Why? Because Malaysia offers lowers business costs and cheap electricity, not expensive, which is very attractive for technology companies from the US, from China coming to Malaysia. And many big companies, many technology companies are now investing in Malaysia, and that makes the country well prepared for the future of technology and digital jobs. One clear example is the rise of data centers. Data centers now in Malaysia. That is very important. Data center is very important for technology. As you know that social media, TikTok, Facebook, that use data center. Google, we use that data center. Ride sharing apps, Gojek, Grab, that use data center. And now the center is in Malaysia. And they are also essential for AI because AI need a lot of data and computer power. So Malaysia already look about the future by establishing a data center. It's a good location also for Malaysia because it doesn't have many earthquakes. Natural disaster, also affordable land. Electricity is cheaper than many other countries in Southeast Asia. A few years ago, when I was a lecturer at University Malaya in Malaysia, I met many young people from Indonesia working in technology companies in Kuala Lumpur. It's so many of them, so many Indonesian in Kuala Lumpur working in technology companies, meaning that Indonesians has so many leading expert in technologies, especially young people, but they are working in the other countries. They are working in Singapore, working in Kuala Lumpur, especially in technology companies. So Indonesian human resources are so great, but they don't have place to work. And finally, they need to go to Singapore to work. They need to go to Malaysia. And I am also Indonesian. I'm currently working in Australia. So by the way, we can work everywhere today. So working is not just limited in Malang. It's not just limited in Java, not just limited in Indonesia. You can work everywhere today. Today, because we are a global citizenship, we can work everywhere. So learning what happened in Malaysia in managing, in investing the technology infrastructure, Indonesia also can learn from what happened in Malaysia. Okay, yeah, Indonesia can learn, and many other countries also can learn from each other how and how the strategy to invest not only for today's but also we need to look for the future. And technology data center is very important, not just for today but also for the future. Looking at the global unemployment in 20, let's see that this is based on the International Labor Organizations. Global unemployment rate increase, yeah, but not so much, slightly increase from 5% to 5.1%. So number of unemployment in the world today is about 212 million people. That's still considered high in the world. Yeah, this shows that the job challenges are not just happening in Southeast Asia, not just happening in Indonesia, but happening everywhere around the world. It's so challenging to find job today. Yeah, many countries, even strong economies, are struggling to provide enough job for their people, especially as technology and AI, grow very fast today. Global unemployment today. So why unemployment happen in the world today? There are so many factors that happen. The first is economic instability in so many regions, in so many countries. And then, economic instability, which make hard for business to grow and hire new workers. And then definitely AI and automations. Yeah, that's also changing many industries. Machine and algorithm are taking over certain tasks, especially in jobs that are repetitive and routine. Routine tasks, repetitive, definitely will be replaced by AI. Youths and unemployment also another factors today in many countries, especially about skills. Skills is very important today. What skill do you have today? Companies will not ask question what is your degree, what is your certificate, what is your title in your university now, what skill do you have, what certificate of what's a certificate of competency you have. That's very important. Another factor also, geopolitical conflicts, war, what happened today in Palestine, what happened today in Ukraine, in Russia. The world today is, we don't know what happened. And some people said that we all know already in World War III. That's the situation of the world today. So, but today, we are going to focus only on one aspect, how automation and AI impact job. We like to focus only on one issue today about AI, how AI takes over human jobs, and what should we do? What should we do? I mean, what should we prepare for the future? Okay, AI, job displacement, job replacement, job loss today. Automation and AI are replacing many repetitive and predictable tasks across industries, leading to job losses. Manufacturing, for example, looking at manufacturing, many manufacturing use robots today. Robots now assemble, package, and inspect product with speed and precision. 24 hours they can work. Okay, human only can work until 7 or 8 hours a day, but robot can work 24 hours. And robots, they don't need insurance, and human need insurance. Okay, robot do not complain, but human we complain. So many companies use robot today. Okay, and robot work in they don't have a toxic working environments, but human we have toxic working environments. So why companies use robot today, especially in manufacturing? About a few months ago, Foxconn is a major Apple supplier, replaced 60,000 workers with robots. Can you imagine that 60,000 workers replaced by robots? Foxconn, a major Apple supplier. So that's what happened. That's fact today. The second one is retail and warehousing. So many self-checkout kiosk system today. KFC today use self-order machine, right? KFC, McDonald's to replace human. Yeah, Alibaba as well. Alibaba in China. Alibaba also runs smart warehouse. Yeah, with robot that work 24 hours and 7 days using AI to optimize packaging and planning for delivery to which country. So if you shop and receive package from Alibaba, and that's probably managed and packaged by robot. Okay. And then transportation as well. Transportation also changed today. Yeah, self-driving technologies. Yeah, threaten job like truck, taxi, and delivery drivers. You know, this is the pictures I show you here is Waymo. This is in California. Yeah, this is one of an example of self taxi. No driver there. Okay. Yeah, Waymo is autonomous taxi. This Waymo, I think, in Arizona, is not in California. Yeah, Arizona in Phoenix. Tesla autopilot today. In China also has autopilot taxi that called Baidu Apollo Go. Yeah, Baidu Apollo Go, if not mistake. That's operated in several big cities like in Beijing, Shanghai, Wuhan. No driver. Yeah, no driver at all. Customer service today also use AI, especially chatbot, right? AI chatbot now handle basic customer queries 24 hours, 7 days. So many banks today use that. Yeah, bank. I think Indonesia also use that in several banks. BRI, BCA use chatbot 24 hours that we can ask question. Yeah, that replace the customer service. Yeah. So job transformation, the second one is changing job nature. Yeah, the nature of job is changing today. AI isn't just taking job; it also changing how many people are done. Instead of replacing people, it helped them to do their work faster and better. Healthcare, for example, I give you example of healthcare today. AI can help doctors read X-ray or spot disease early. Yeah, but doctors still can work together with AI. AI not replace people. AI not replace doctor, but doctor work together with AI. This is an example of AI doc. Yeah, AI doc can. This is an example of AI doc. Yeah, radiologists use AI tool like AI doc, the picture I show here, to detect the sign of stroke or cancer. So AI can predict, can detect cancer, can detect stroke today, but human, the real doctor, can need to work, yeah, to verify, to confirm the result produced by AI. So AI and human work together. So that's important, not to replace. Another example in finance, for example, AI can scan ton of data, yeah, for patterns of fraud, scam, yeah. But we need to verify that. Yeah. Education is also at the same time also education also AI learning apps help students with practice or tutoring. Yeah. But teachers still run the classroom. So AI will not replace teachers, but teachers need to work together with AI. Okay, work together with AI. For example, the use of so many AI tools is like Khan Academy, Duolingo. So we can use that to support students. Human still important, especially for soft skill, emotional transfer, emotional communications. That's very important for human and human that AI don't have. Job creation. So many jobs today created by AI. The question, do students in university well prepared for this, for a new job in the future? Okay, so AI isn't just taking job, it's actually creating a lot of new ones, new job, especially in technology and green industries. First, there is a big demand for people who can build and train AI. Okay, if we can build and train AI, like data scientists is quite popular today. So many people try to study data science. AI engineers, or even people who make sure AI behave ethically, AI ethic expert is also a new field today. Try to understand, try to evaluate the AI, the use of AI, whether the use of AI is ethic or not. That's also become an area of expertise today. In Indonesia, companies like Gojek, Grab, Tokopedia, always looking for data expert to improve their apps and service. So that's the opportunities. Okay, then we have got robotic maintenance. As more machines are used in factories, we need people to install and fix them. We need people to fix a robot. Okay. Cybersecurity is also another promising future career. Yeah, cybersecurity. Yeah, the more things go digital, the more we need people to protect the system from hackers. Okay. Big player in Indonesia, let's see, for example, in Indonesia, like Telkom, for example, bank, BCA, Mandiri, they hiring teams for cybersecurity. Yeah. There are so many other sectors that use, for example, also another trend is e-fishery. Yeah. That can help fish farmers feed their fish at the right time. That means more technology job even in agriculture, not just in company, not just in industry, but also in agriculture. Looking at, for example, in several countries like in Norway, yeah, they use AI how to feed salmon, yeah, when the right time to feed salmon. Okay, they use AI. So AI is not just using in technology companies, but also using in farming, yeah, in agriculture, in so many sectors. Also, looking at here, routine task automation AI. Yeah, AI and robotic process automation are taking over a lot of the boring, repetitive tasks in the back office. Yeah, data entry, and then processing invoice. Yeah, invoice today, if you purchase something, invoice, that invoice generated automatically by AI. And payroll, yeah, slip gaji, payroll, that's also today produced by AI. Yeah. I think here. Looking at job most affected, especially in finance, repetitive jobs or like bank tellers, like data entry clerk, junior analysts, call center agents, loan officer, that mostly could be replaced by AI. Okay. How about education? Education as well. Education, especially in automation of administrative tasks. Yeah. Use AI today. Okay. Intelligent tutoring system, learning analytics to understand student performance, use AI today. Adaptive testing, that also use AI. AI-powered personalized learning, also another trend in educations. For example, grading, to grade system to grade students' performance today, we can use AI, especially if we have 100,000 students in one big class and then student perform essay, we can grade student using AI, and then we can verify. We still need human to verify what AI done. Attendance tracking as well. Yeah, and then report generation and performance analytics. That's happened in education. Language as well. Yeah, language and accessibility tool. Language is not the main issue today. Yeah, because there is that translation, AI translation can translate in just 1 second. And even we can use smart glasses today, and that can translate automatically in 1 second. So it's not the barrier anyone about language. If you don't understand that language, people can understand each other, even they don't understand that language. Also, text to speech today, speech to text, that also can help student disabilities. Yeah, okay. AI tutors for non-native speaker, student with disabilities. That's very helpful. Also, Google's AI features in docs also can help students with dyslexia. So AI will never ever replace teachers, but it is changing what teachings look like. Okay, teachers are becoming more technology savvy, so teachers need to use AI, need to use technology. Yeah, need to work together with technology. Need to make friends with AI, not to replace teachers with AI, but we need to work together with AI.
Recording in progress.
The big question here is, why do so many students finish school, finish university, but still struggle to find a job? One of the reasons is mismatch between what we learn in the university, what we learn in the school, with the job market. Yeah, with the job market, with what companies need. Yeah, mismatch or outdated curriculum, for example, lack of digital skill in students, too much theory, not enough practice, no internship, yeah, student no practice, just learn about the theory. Soft skill gaps. Soft skill is very important today. Communication, teamwork, yeah? Resilience, consistent, commitment. That also still important in the AI era. Okay, let's talk about one of the biggest problem. What we learn in school or university doesn't always match what company actually want.
Your time is 10 minutes left.
Oh, thank you for the reminder. So university need to bridge the gap between what companies need and what universities teach. So it's very important to bridge the gap. So student, after completing the university, they will be able to study to get a job in appropriate place. Yeah, skill here is very important. Many companies today prefer the applicants with certificate of skill rather than certificate of university. They don't ask about GPA. They will ask about what can you do to help us in our company. So they will ask that question. Okay, we'll skip this. Internet today try to always change password, yeah, identity. Yeah, because today internet can be not privacy anymore today. The internet can be not privacy. Even you setting that privacy, everyone can see that. You need to be very careful. TikTok, for example, you know that TikTok can have a draft saved, not posting to other people. If you save that draft, people also can see that. This must be very careful on the social media, especially for data sharing. Okay, pictures, identity, that's very important. So that's why we need one institution to control. We need AI police. We need how the police of AI can control the use of AI, because it can be a crime. It can turn into a crime. And sometimes we ignore just a small issue. That's kind of big issue. A scam that's happened because of pictures, data we share to other people. I think that's my idea.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. I very agree with you. I think
Recording
because of the
stopped.
limited time, that is the last question for this session. Thank you for all the insightful question and thoughtful engagement from our participants or presenters. And science, thank you to our speakers for their clear and comprehensive responses. That concludes our Q&A session. We hope this discussion has provided valuable insight and further reflection on today's first session topic. Once again, thank you for Dr. Zubir Azhar and Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin for sharing your knowledge, and thank you to all participants and presenters for the engaging discussion and thoughtful question for this first session. Before we end this session, I would like to take a quick group picture, Doctor. I hope all the participants, speakers, presenters, and organizing committee can open their camera to take a quick picture. Operator, ready? I count for all of you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, thank you. We hope all this discussion spark new ideas and will contribute meaningfully to all of your work and maybe research. On behalf of the organizing committee, I apologize for any shortcomings in facilitating this first session. Thank you again, Dr. Zubir Azhar and Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin. I now hand the session back to our Master of Ceremony, Ms. Yesi, to proceed with the second session of FEB BISTIC 2025. Thank you and see you in the second session.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Tia. We would like to express our thanks to the speakers for the fantastic material, which certainly added a lot of new insight for us. We also thank to Mrs. Tia as the moderator for the first session who accompanied us in this session. Don't forget to fill the Princess link to record your attendance and claim certificate for joining FEB BISTIC 2025. The link will be shown on the screen as a barcode, or the link will be shared in the text chat box in this Zoom meeting. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a 10 minutes break and we'll start our next session promptly at 1:10 p.m. Indonesian times. Please be sure to return on time. Thank you.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, academic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities.
excellent in learning innovation.
FEB-UM itu bukan cuma tempat belajar, tapi tempat tumbuh. Kami terus berinovasi, beradaptasi, dan buka ruang seluas-luasnya buat mahasiswa dan dosen untuk berkembang.
Kami merancang pendidikan dalam ekosistem akademik yang tidak hanya berorientasi pada penguasaan kompetensi, tetapi kami membangun karakter yang adaptif dan berintegritas tinggi. Melalui kurikulum dengan pendekatan transdisipliner, kami menyiapkan lulusan yang siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menjadi pemimpin perubahan masa depan. Fokus kami pada pengembangan kemahasiswaan adalah ruang tumbuh untuk mencetak insan akademik yang unggul dalam intelektual, berpikir kritis, memiliki kepekaan sosial, melalui pengembangan minat, bakat, kepemimpinan yang terstruktur dan berkelanjutan.
Banyak sarana dan prasarana yang disediakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dan Universitas untuk menunjang aktivitas bagi mahasiswa, dosen maupun tenaga kependidikan. Mulai dari ruang pembelajaran, ruang diskusi, ruang laboratorium, ruang terbuka hijau, wadah untuk kreativitas mahasiswa, ruang kerja yang nyaman dan representatif, kami juga memiliki fasilitas untuk disabilitas, dan fasilitas penunjang lainnya. Tidak hanya fasilitas, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis juga mengadakan banyak program bagi dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar mereka merasa nyaman bekerja di sini dan merasa bahwa fakultas ini adalah rumah kedua bagi mereka semua.
Kegiatan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat dilakukan secara kolaboratif, melibatkan dosen, mahasiswa, dan juga tenaga kependidikan. Kolaborasi yang dilakukan menjadi bukti nyata adanya kerjasama antara dosen, mahasiswa, dan tenaga kependidikan di dalam pemecahan persoalan pembangunan nasional. Pengembangan institusi dilakukan dengan melakukan kerjasama baik di tingkat nasional maupun di tingkat internasional. Berbagai program dilakukan untuk mendukung akselerasi internasionalisasi di semua program studi.
Kami akan terus bergerak maju menjadi rumah belajar yang inspiratif, inklusif, dan menyiapkan masa depan yang terbaik. Kami percaya pendidikan yang baik itu bukan hanya tentang materi, tapi juga pengalaman, relasi, dan kesempatan.
Okay, thank you. Welcome back to the fifth BISTIC 2025. Okay, let's start to the next session. So without any further to do, let's step to the second session of material presentation of BISTIC 2025. In this session, we also have 3 keynote speakers with different topics. The second session of material presentation will be led again by the moderator, Ms. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng, as the moderator for this session. Ms. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng is one of the lecturers from the Departemen of Management, Universitas Negeri Malang. Her expertise is in marketing, particularly in consumer behavior and digital marketing. She graduated from Universitas Negeri Malang for her doctorate and Universitas Airlangga for the master degree. To Mr. Ita Prihatining Wilujeng, the stage is yours.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us today for the second session of the 5th BISTIC seminar, The Future of Business Management, Strategies for Digital Transformation and Economic Resilience in Emerging Market. I am Ita Wilujeng. I will be the moderator for today's seminar. It is my pleasure here to welcome you this afternoon in this second session of today's seminar. Are so special with the presentation of the 3 wonderful topics by the 3 distinguished speakers of world-class researchers. This session will last about 3 hours. Each of the speakers will talk around 30 minutes, and after the speaker presented their topic, we will have discussion for about 15 minutes. So for all audience, if you have questions, you can ask your question directly after each presentation. Please use raise hand or type in the chat box. So, and for your information, the attendees of this seminar are faculties, researchers, students also. So we are honored here to have with us our keynote speaker this afternoon from Saga University, Japan, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia, and University of Essex, UK. So, and before the presentation begin, allow me to introduce our first presenter. He is Professor Salia de Silva from Saga University, Japan. Prof. Salia, are you with us? Prof. Salia, are you with us? Okay. How are you? I cannot hear you actually.
Right. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Now I
can.
I just unmuted myself. Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah. So happy to have you.
I can hear you, but not properly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's a problem probably. Wait a minute. So, brother, is there any problem with the? So how about now, Prof? Can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you, but not
clear.
Very clear though. Yeah.
I will try to took my speaker. How about now? Is it okay?
Am I audible to you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Right. Now it's okay. Right.
Okay, cool then. Okay, Prof, so we meet again. So happy to have you now. So it's an honor to have you here in this seminar.
Yeah, very happy to
Okay.
see you all too. Yeah, right. Thanks.
Do you know I have promised you that I will visit Japan this year, and I keep my promise.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I've been in Japan last month.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I saw your face. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How are you?
Okay, cool. Okay, before you start, so I will introduce about you a bit. So currently, Prof. Salia is a professor at the Economic Department of Saga University. He obtained his bachelor degrees from University of Paradenia, Sri Lanka. While graduated his master degree from Saga University and his Doctor of Philosophy from Kagoshima University. Before joining Saga University, he was a senior lecturer in the Faculty of Agriculture, University of Paradenia. His expertise is in humanities and social science. So, Prof. Salia has published several article journal, books, and proceedings. So, welcome, Prof. Salia. You have 30 minutes to present, and then after that, maybe we'll just continue with the question and answer. Is that okay? Okay.
Yeah, how many minutes I have?
Time is yours
30
now.
minutes?
30.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Is it okay? Do you need more?
30 minutes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'll
Thank you.
manage.
Thank you. So time is yours, Prof.
Okay. So may I start the presentation?
Sure. Yeah. Time
Okay,
is yours.
right.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Let me share my slides from this end. And before that, I would like to thank all the organizing committee for inviting me to make a presentation at this very important event. So yeah, let's start. Let me share the. Can you see my slides?
Yeah, we can see it now. So you can start then.
Right, okay. And again, thank you very much for inviting me for this BISTIC 2025. And as kindly introduced earlier, I am working as a professor of economics in Faculty of Economics, Saga University, Japan. I am not a Japanese. I come from Sri Lanka, of course. And I also have the privilege to work as an adjunct professor in your faculty in Malang University. So it's an honor to make a presentation at this conference. So my topic today is creating sustainable agri-food businesses, and I'm going to focus on Japanese agriculture and food systems. Yeah, so I don't know whether it is 100% related to the theme of your conference. It is about IT and AI and so on, but let me try to relate it to the conference as much as possible, because this has some sustainability concept. Okay. Right, so this will be the outline of my presentation. I will give you why we should focus on agri-food systems and how the agri-food system relate to human well-being and environment in the today's context. And then let's look at some of the statistics about farming industry and agri-food industry in Japan, and then what sustainable agri-food systems that Japan is using to overcome some of the challenges, and then about circular economy in agri-food businesses. So that is the outline of my presentation. What do you mean by agri-food sector or agri-food businesses? So this covers the whole value chain from input companies to consumers. right? So to grow vegetables and livestock, you need inputs, and those are transported and manufactured, and then you will find them in retail outlets for final consumptions. The whole chain is includes agri-food sector. Right. If you look at the present situation of agri-food systems in the world, we can't be very, very happy about the system because it is not sustainable at the moment. Now, if you look at some of the statistics and data of agri-food systems and how it affects human well-being and the environment, we should be very, careful of what is happening in the world. For example, if you look at the environmental impacts of agri-food systems, it says 60% of the biodiversity loss and 24% of greenhouse gas emissions and 36% of soil degradation all relate to agri-food systems. And 14% of the food that farmers produce are lost before it reaches the retailers. And 17% of the food is wasted during retail and consumption level. So that is 1/3 of the food produced in the world, result in 7% greenhouse gas emissions. And a study found that 100 top externalities cost $4.3 billion per year. And of these top 20 externalities, 11 are related to agri-food systems. If you look at the health of the society, in developing countries, 800 million people do not have enough calorie intakes. And this results 11% GDP loss in their countries. On the other hand, if you look at developed countries, 1.9 billion take more than the required amount of calories. This results overweight, obese, and other various kind of health issues. And it is estimated that the direct cost of diabetes is about 827 billion US dollars per year. And of 11 risk factors of diseases are all diet related. So those are very alarming data that we have at the moment. And if you look at the agricultural sector, we see most of the people are small scale agricultural or small scale farmers. And there are about 103 billion people in the world at the moment. So they provide a lot of livelihoods and economic benefits to the farmers, of course, but at the same time, there are societal and environmental impacts. So these are the things that the three pillars of sustainable development: environment, society, and economy. And at the present, the situation is not very rosy, I would say. And this is what I am going to present next is about the farming industry in Japan, some facts and statistics. And this particular photograph is next to the place I live in, Saga, Japan. You can see a beautiful, bountiful harvest of paddy. And you can see one of the best technological practices adapted in farming systems in Japan. Unfortunately, the present situation of farming industry in Japan is not very good, although they use the world's latest technologies and so on. Let me show why. This is an overview of agricultural systems in Japan. It contributes 1% to the GDP and 1% of the labor force. And as you know, this is land earthquake prone area, so only 20% of the land is used for cultivation, and you see a lot of crop production here, but decline in rice farming and aging farming and low self-sufficiency ratio, and also heavily subsidized farming industry in Japan. That is the overview, but let me explain a few details, give you some details about the situation in Japan. As you can see in this slide, this is the total agricultural output in Japan. In the 1960s, most of the people produced rice. But when it comes to 1920, people do not, most of the farmers have moved from rice farming to livestock, vegetables, and fruit, which are high value added crops, right? You can see in this graph that the number of rice farmers or the output has declined from 33.5% to 18.4%. At the same time, say this blue color one is livestock, it has increased the percentage proportion wise the total output. Okay, so rice farmers have declined, whereas the livestock, vegetable and fruit farmers have increased. And you may have heard about this in Indonesian news as well. The price of rice has increased tremendously. And this from over 1 year period, you can see 100% increase in rice prices in Japan. This is April first week in 2024. Average 5 kilograms cost about 2,000 yen. But when it comes to 2025, this year, April, it has doubled. So this is a very alarming problem in Japan, increase of the rice prices. And this is about the number of farmers involved in agricultural sector in Japan. You can see by these statistics in this graph, 2025 there were about 2.2 million people involved in agriculture, but it has declined to 1.1 million in 2020. And another serious problem in Japanese agriculture is aging farmers. You can see this in this graph from 2005 to 2020. This is age, x-axis, this is number of people. The number of people have declined, and also the age has increased. So this is a serious situation. You can see in the latest statistics that below 60 farmers, 60 years old farmers, as a percentage wise, there is only 20%. About 80% of the farmers are more than yeah. Give me a minute. Yeah. More than 80% of the farmers are more than 60 years old. Yeah. Yeah, this is about the food self-sufficiency ratio. You can see that the food self-sufficiency ratio from 1965 to 2000, it has declined rapidly. In calorie intake wise, it has declined to 37%. So that is a very, very, very serious situation. And Japan has to depend on a lot of imports because of this. However, although the output has changed, or the value total output has declined, the amount of money or income generated from agriculture is not although it has declined a little bit, it is not a serious situation. In other words, farmers in Japan are not that poor, they are actually rich. Now, we have aging problem, we have self-sufficiency problem, and also we have food price increase. So those are very alarming situation. So Japan is taking a lot of measures to overcome all these problems. Okay. Now, what are the different initiatives taken by the Japanese government to overcome this situation? Let me give some details about it. Now, if you can look at this maybe letters are a little small. This is the goal set by Japanese government to be achieved in 2050. There are 14 numerical targets to be achieved by 2050. For example, zero carbon emission, electrification of agricultural machinery, 100%, and use of renewable energy, reduce the use of chemical pesticides by 50%, reduce the use of chemical fertilizer by 30%. So likewise, the Japanese government is trying its best to reduce the environmental impacts as well as health impacts associated with agricultural sector in Japan. So let me give some of the initiatives that they have taken. For example, they are trying to reduce the carbon dioxide emissions by 2030, and by 2050 it will be zero, right? So they are taking various kind of measures like carbon storage in farmlands through grassland sinks, and applying organic material, compost use, green manure, and so on, and electrification of farm machinery, and reducing reduce food mileage or transportation associated with food, and so on. Okay. And also, another initiative that they have taken is to practice good agricultural practices, or promote good agricultural practices. This graph shows you number of farmers who have adopted good agricultural practices. So GAP system, it can be global GAP, so Asia GAP, so Japanese GAP, whatever. They have trying to make farmers use good agricultural practices to ensure the sustainability of the system, and it has minimum impact on human health or well-being as well as for the environment. So you can see that the number of farmers adapting these good agricultural practices is increasing, and the target is by 2030 Japanese government hope to implement international GAP levels for all the domestic production sites in Japan. So that is a very, very ambitious plan that they have. Another initiative that they have taken is using these branding systems to promote agricultural products. So these are like Global GAP and Japanese GAP and Rainforest Alliances. These are sustainability related issues, and you may see some of the brands or logos like this. These are in Japanese, though. What they try to say is they try to, use farming systems to protect or conserve the extinct species from the land. For example, this particular bird was extinct from Japan, and they could not see this bird in Japan and maybe in the world also for a very long time, except for some places in Russia. So what they have done is they use an agricultural practice called Fuemisu Tambo. And this agricultural practice have brought back this bird back to Japan. So a bird extinct or disappeared from Japan has been brought back to Japan using this agricultural or farming system. So by these logo marks or branding systems, we know that consumers are more concerned about the environment and also the stakeholders and so on. So they may pay extra money to buy products produced according to the environmental or sustainable standards. And also they promote women-friendly farming because Japan, the women participation in labor force is little low, and they are trying to make women involved in agricultural activities by training women and also creating women-friendly work environments, creating training farmer leaders, women leaders, and so on. You can see that the number of female farmers come to the agricultural industry has increased over the time. And another important thing, particularly when you talk about developing countries like Indonesia, Japan is employing foreigners for agricultural practices. This graph shows the number of foreigners in agricultural practices. Okay, number of immigrant workers in Japanese agriculture. By 2021, there were about 40,000 foreigners working in farms and related fields in Japan. Two programs. One is technical intern training program, where they bring young people from Indonesia and various developing countries, and then they give an opportunity for them to train them. And in 2019, they introduced another system called specified skilled workers. And you can see in this graph that this red color part is technical intern trainees, and this ash color part is specified skilled workers. The numbers are rising rapidly. And if you look at some details, you can see that this is the number of technical intern trainees in Japan in all the industries. What I want to show you is there are about 425,000 technical intern trainees now in Japan. Another interesting phenomena, particularly with respect to Indonesia, is this red color graph is Indonesian technical intern trainees. You can see there are 87,000 technical intern trainees working in various fields in Japan, not only in agriculture. And it is the second largest group next to Vietnamese people. And another way to bring foreigners to work in agriculture sector is what you call specified skilled workers. Again, the numbers are rising rapidly, and there are 4 out of 16 categories of specified skilled workers. 4 categories are related to agricultural field. They can involve in agriculture, fisheries and aquaculture industries, manufacturing, food and beverages, and food services industry. Both these numbers are rising. In terms of Indonesians, this is the second largest group in Japan at the moment. Another technique or initiative that they have taken is, this may be related to today's theme of the conference about smart agriculture and digital transformation. You can see in this left photograph, this is a tractor driven by a robot or without a driver. So they are using robots like tractors and various machinery to work in the fields because farmers are aging. And also this is a drone used in agricultural field. I'm sure this is practiced even in Indonesia today. But this the photograph below is about how AI is used to determine the best harvesting time of a grape bunch of grapes. So likewise, they are using AI, IT, robotics, and various smart technologies to improve the agricultural sector in Japan. And still,
Excuse me, Prof. Salia.
There are.
Yeah, do you have like 10 minutes left?
We have 5 minutes, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Thank
right.
you.
I'll finish in 5 minutes. Right. Thank you. This is the last section that I want to talk about. This is about using circular economy in agri-food businesses. So I think this is a very good system to protect the environment, health of the people, as well as create new businesses. Okay, why circular economy is important? Because Japan is wasting or losing a lot of food. You can see, but it has improved a lot over the years from 2000 to 2023. Japanese food loss and waste account for 4.6 million tons. That is 37 kilograms per capita, equals to 4 trillion yen per year, and about 10.5 million tons of greenhouse gas emissions. Okay, and Japan is trying to minimize this, but they have achieved the target to a lot. But still, there is a lot of food waste in Japan. And this, they believe that one of the major reasons why they cannot go for circular economy in agricultural sector and net zero emissions in the field. Now, what is the difference between circular economy and linear economy? The traditional linear economy, you use resources, produce something, and you throw it away. That is, take from the environment, make something, and waste. So this type of economy is what we practice at the moment. So that is why we generate a lot of waste. But circular economy is something else. And it is like you maintain the materials and the input in the economy as long as possible, and try to reduce waste generation as much as possible. In a nutshell, it tries to minimize waste and maximize the value of the resources. Okay, that is what we mean by circular economy. In circular economy, European Union plus UK are leading the system. They are the global leaders in circular economy. Okay, Finland, for example, came up with the first national roadmap for circular economy, and sustainable food system is one of the main areas of concern. Now, this particular photograph is about how the leftover bread is turning into beer. So they collect all the leftover bread from the shops and the households and the supermarket, and they brew it to create beer. So they call it turning leftover loaves into liquid gold. So this is what we mean by circular economy, minimizing the waste in the economy. Japan is trying to do that, but food industry is not a part of their vision. Okay, what is circular economy principles in agricultural food businesses? There are 5 principles: regenerative food production, local food production, designing and marketing healthier food products, making the most of the food, and preventing food waste. And how they do that? For example, from chemical fertilizer use to organic fertilizer use, and from monoculture to rotation and diversification, so that you can protect the biodiversity. Local food production, you try to produce food locally in the nearby regions. And designing and marketing, you create healthy products, healthy menus for people, and try to protect the natural systems. Making the most of the food, you design to recycle it. Byproduct from one enterprise becomes an input for another. And preventing food loss by various different means like storage and inventory management, and matching fluctuating supply and demand, and so on. Let me give you an example in a very brief situation. This is a farm situated in Saga, Japan, where I live, and their main business is dairy farming, and they also have a cafe close to the station of Urashino. And what they do is they grow rice and grass to feed the animals, and they raise cows, and using dung and urine of the cows, they make compost and return everything back to the grassland or rice production and other crops. And the milk that they get from the dairy from cows used to sell in the cafe to make coffee and cheese, and even the byproducts of cheese is turning into another product called brown cheese. So nothing is wasted in this farm, and everything is recycled. So this is a very sustainable system of circular economy that we can, a new business that we can think of. That is the thing that I explained. Regenerative food production, as I told you, circulate everything within the farm. And then local food production, they minimize transportation because and reduce, because what they produce locally, they consume locally. So they use different designing and marketing healthier food. They use fresh milk to produce cheese and milk, and also based on organic inputs, and they use biodegradable plastic cups and straws. Even that is recycled in compost. And they don't waste anything. As I told you, byproducts from cheese is used to produce brown cheese, another product. And composting of bio-waste. So these are the impacts. You have environmental impacts, economic impacts, and social impacts. These are the 3 pillars of sustainable development. And this is what this particular case study of Nakashima's farm tells us. And this is the conclusion. And at the existing farming systems, there are a lot of environmental health hazards, as well as, in particular in Japan, there is food security issues, waste issues, and price increase. So these are very serious issues. And we need truly sustainable agri-food businesses. And there are existing strategies, but in the future, if we can have circular economy to create sustainable agri-food businesses, that will be the ideal situation, because there will be minimum waste and maximum use of the resources. And by this I end my presentation, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Rosalia. Camera. Camera. All
Yeah,
right, all right.
I cannot hear you.
Yeah. Can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Although the
Okay. All right. Thank you, Prof. Salia, for the presentation. We get new deep insight from your presentation about creating sustainable agri-food business with a special emphasis in Japan. Okay, it seems Japan faced a very serious situation regarding the farming industry right now. Yeah. And I think many countries also facing this kind of problem, not only Japan, I think. Yeah.
exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So probably scarcity, and then what is the food price increase, it will be facing, especially Indonesia also have this kind of problem. So
Yeah.
it seems that what your presentation relate with us, with our situation right now. Okay.
Yes.
So we
Right.
come to the question and answer because you cannot wait until the end, I think.
Yeah, sure. No problem. Yeah.
Okay. So we wait the question from the participant. If you have any questions, so you can write on the chat box. So
Again, I can't hear you.
You cannot hear me. Oh my gosh, what is the problem then? Sorry. So how about now?
Okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So probably first, before we get the question from the participants, maybe I give you a comment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is very interesting when you stressing branding. It's one of the way to solve the problem in marketing setting. One of your slides said that about branding, and then you gave me the case study about the cafe. So it is very interesting. So we know that consumer knowledge of value of nature and wildlife. Then you show me about the picture of the bird. So how big impact of this kind of activities? Regarding the branding with the to solve the problem, what is the farming industry challenges, and then also you said about the age and then the price. So maybe you can explain more to us about this.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for the question. Now, this particular bird disappeared from Japan in 1970s, I think. Okay, and that they were found in very limited numbers, almost extinct from the world, right? And they were found very limited numbers in Russia. Okay, what happened to this bird was because of the chemical use in the paddy fields, they could not catch their prey. So they did not have enough food to eat. And because some reason they extinct from Japan. So what they did was they brought these few birds back to Japan, and they tried to propagate them, right? And they use a special technique in paddy fields with the help of the universities and the farmers. They change the way paddy is grown in that particular area, so that they make sure that the food for this bird is available throughout the year. And they made special nest for them to create their bird nest and protect them also. And this particular Fuyumisu Tambo is in Japanese, it is even in the winter, they have some water in the paddy fields, right? And because of that, they have continuous supply of food. And fortunately, because of these initiatives, now it has come back to Japan. So my story is, now there are a lot of people going there, and this particular rice that they sell in the market has that particular logo of the bird, and that is the price of this price is little higher than the normal average price of rice, and consumers are willing to pay this additional amount of money because they know that this helps protecting that bird. So that is how they try to protect the biodiversity by using various farming techniques. I don't know whether I have answered your question.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Actually, the bird give impact
not only economically but also environmentally. Yes, it's very
Exactly. So
interesting.
it has created a new business opportunity for the farmers. People who have moved away from agriculture, particularly elderly farmers, and even now young farmers come into this because they love the environment. They know that their activity helps protecting the environment. Yes.
Yeah, it's very. What you say that the young farming coming just because of this kind of technique? It is the new one of the way to solve the problem, because you said in your slide that aging also a problem.
Yeah. Now to bring young people to the farms, I think some initiatives like branding, for example, because young people are now more concerned about the environment than the elderly people maybe, right? Because they worry about the stakeholders, what is happening to farmers in the poorer countries, and then they worry about their own future. So there is some young generations thinking about this thing. That is one thing. Another thing is, what I feel is the only way to bring young farmers into the system is by doing smart agriculture. That is one of the best ways to bring young farmers, because young farmers do not like to, get mud into their body. If they can use a robot instead of they get into the paddy fields, they will like to do that. As I showed you, farming is not it's not a bad industry anymore. It is a good business now. It creates a lot of income. Only thing is we don't have people to do that because it is hard. It is difficult. So if we have smart technologies, smart ways of doing this, then we will be able to bring some young people back to the agricultural industry. That is how I feel it.
Yeah, I do agree that you say that farming is a good industry. I mean, economically, it will give us a lot of profit because people still need rice actually, or food, not only now but in the future also. So it will be growing.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then, but actually, when you say that you need people to do it, you have program, right? Specified skill worker that you mentioned it before. Is it part of it?
Yeah, now there are two systems. One is technical intern training program, which started in 1994, and it has several categories, job categories related to agriculture. If you can see that there are so many people who have come from developing countries to work in the farms in Japan. And also specified skilled worker system, a new visa system introduced in Japan in 2019. And the numbers are rising rapidly. Even there are a lot of people coming from Indonesia, work as a specified, it's semi-skilled workers directly go to the field and work. They can work here for 5 years, and after that they have a qualification exam, and if they can pass that, there are two types, type 1 and type 2. They can go to type 1, type 2 by passing that qualification exam, and if they pass that qualification exam, they can live here permanently, permanent residence. Once you
It's
so
so
that
interesting.
is a new visa system. Exactly.
It's so interesting. So people who doesn't have work here, if they have skills, so they can come to Japan.
But the only thing is they have to learn Japanese language within that 5-year period, and also to do something in Japan, for every industry you have to get a license. So you have to pass this qualifying test in order to become a real specified skilled worker, that you can do it after 5 years and become a permanent resident in Japan.
Okay, that's good news then. That's very good news between us. I mean, Indonesia and Japan. Okay, maybe not only Indonesian, maybe for all the country that have the
many countries. That's right. Yes.
Okay. So actually, Prof, we have a question from the participants. So they ask about how can the agriculture industry adapt to climate change and its impact on the crop yields. So maybe you can read it also in the...
I'm not a climate change expert though, but yeah, now there are different, to my knowledge, there are different ways of climate change adaptation, like change in the crop varieties. For example, you use more drought resistant crop varieties, and you also go for controlled environments like greenhouses. For example, in Japan, most of the vegetables now grown in greenhouses, and particularly high valued crops are grown in greenhouses. In the field, of course, I'm sure they are adapting new varieties which are resistant to drought and maybe floods. And for flood resistant varieties and drought resistant varieties, I think this is what the Japanese farmers are doing at the moment. Here in Japan, of course, now it is summer and it is very, very hot. And very hot in Japan. It is about 38 degrees in Saga at the moment. So it is very hot climate. I am sure there is a lot of impact of this climate change on the crops as well. But they have, maybe new varieties, changing the crops type, and these are maybe technical matters which I am not very, comfortable in.
I believe Japan try to, solve this kind of problem. Anticipate the climate change, not only now, maybe in the future too. Yeah, I know.
Exactly. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So another question regarding with why? In your slide also, when you said about involving women.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Why must be women actually? What is the specific criteria, and then why we have to involve women in this kind of situation to solve this kind of problem?
Right. If you know about the situation in Japan of global gender parity index, you can see Japan's gender parity is very, very low. Out of about 150 countries, Japan stands in 120. So that is very low situation. One of the serious problems that they have is gender participation of women in economic activities, particularly after marriage and childbirth. Most of the Japanese women stop their jobs and they stay at home. So they have kind of a curve that after finishing, after marriage and after childbirth, they don't go back to the job that they do. So one way to overcome this problem is how to get women involved in economic activities in Japan is by bringing them to the farming industry, because it is not like full-time job. Farming is you can do your household work and you can involve in your child care also. At the same time, you can spend some time in the farms. And there is a lot of idling women in Japan, unfortunately. So what Japan is trying to do is introduce them into the farming industry. As I told you, by the methods that I told you, smart agricultural technologies, maybe using robots, so that women do not have to do a lot of hard work in the fields, and maybe use other machinery and tools that make women involved in farming much more easier than about 10-15 years ago. So that is why women, they concentrate on women in the agriculture industry. Sorry, I cannot hear you again.
Problem with this speaker.
Yeah, okay. Now I can hear you.
Okay. So, Prof, it is a very, this is amazing. What is a rule, because actually when women joining with this industry, and it's not only give profit for the economy and then environment, but also for the woman also. I mean,
exactly. Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So they can be active again, right? This is
Exactly,
the
yeah,
purpose.
yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
this is
yeah.
the last question. So regarding with the what's circular economy. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the last slide that you show it for us actually,
Yeah.
and then it means when we talk about circular economy, it means we have to involve the technology. Is it correct?
Yeah, from the design, designing part, you have to. It not necessarily improving the technology, but how you design your products. I think designing process is more important than. Yeah, of course, you have to find new technologies. For example, the example I gave you, the byproducts of cheese.
Yeah.
Is used to produce another type of cheese called brown cheese. This byproduct was thrown away, wasted earlier. But this particular farm used a new technology to create a product using the byproduct of cheese manufacturing. So can you understand? So it is like you have, as you said, you have to design new products and then you have to find out new technology to do that. How to minimize the waste, how you use this byproduct turn it into a new products that can be consumed. Maybe not eaten, but used in another industry. So that for that you need a lot of technological innovations, I think.
Yeah, it's come to my mind about this because we like zero waste, part of the this circular economy. So it means there is possibility that including technology, but maybe what kind of technology is considered what kind of what is industry and so on, is right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. I think there is no more question from the participant regarding with the material that you presented this afternoon. So thank you so much, Rosalia. So we're happy to have you. So probably next time, I obviously want to meet you and discuss more about farming industry and maybe related to the marketing and the business and so on and so on. So thank you
So
again,
please visit
Rosalia.
Saga.
Yeah. Maybe next year I can go to Fukuoka.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So thank you very much for the wonderful opportunity given to me, and I hope I could share some information that I have at the conference.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Thank you very much for all the organizers here. Thanks.
Okay, success for you, Dr. Sarifa. Thank you. Okay,
Thank you
I will
very
see you
much,
when I see you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, and we will continue for the next presenter, I think. Dr. Ruli, are you with us? Rosalia, if you are here.
Excuse me, can I leave now? Is it okay if I leave?
Yeah, of course.
Or should I wait until then?
No, it's okay if you want to leave, but if will you stay here, will be my pleasure. I will be happy if you stay.
Okay, I will wait for some time.
Okay, thank you. See you.
And I will leave when I have, I think I have another work. So what time should I leave? What time should I leave?
No, it's okay. Anytime you can leave.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, we'll continue with the second presenter right now. So before I present, Okay, so now let's move to the second speaker. We are honored to have with us Dr. Ruli Williandri. Are you with us, Dr. Ruli? Do we have Dr. Ruli now?
I think I have a problem. I got still problem.
Oh yeah, I cannot hear you, I think. Okay, just to share brief profile before you share your insight, Dr. Ruli. So I will introduce a bit about Dr. Ruli. Dr. Ruli is a lecturer in Manajemen Departemen of Economic and Business, Faculty of Economic, University Negeri Malang, and Mastering in Finance. Dr. Ruli received her Doctor of Philosophy from Leiden University, Netherlands, in Ethno Management. Her research interest is primarily in the areas of finance and ethno-management. She has published several articles, journal, books, and proceedings. Dr. Ruli, it's your time to present your work. You have 30 minutes, and we will continue with question and answer after it. So,
okay. Do you hear my voice? Yes. Okay, maybe. My slide. Okay, maybe I can start it now. So thank you, Ibu Ita, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining in these sessions, and it's a great honor for me to be here today as one of the speakers at the Fifth Business Innovation, Sustainability, and Technology International Conference. And first, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Management Department, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, and for giving me the opportunity to take part in these important academic events. So today, I will be sharing my insights about the integrating cultural diversity in digital transformations, strategies for sustainable business in emerging markets. Okay, and as we know that organizations across the globe face not only the technical demands in digital transformations, but also the cultural complexities that come with operating in diverse and dynamic markets. So today, we're going to explore and cultural diversity interact in shaping digital transformations in business. And I think this is an increasingly urgent topic as organizations operate across borders and cultures, and companies which want to be success, especially in the foreign market, have to be aware of the local cultural characteristics, which will certainly affect business. Okay, next slide. Yes. Slide number 2. Okay, yes. We start with fundamental questions. Why should we study technology and cultures together? So, let me share 5 key research reasons why studying the relationships between technology and also cultures is essential. And the first reasons, okay. Yes, globalizations and digital transformation. So, as we know that the world becomes more connected through the internet and digital tool. So understanding cultural differences is important to avoid the confusions and support good communications. And global companies need to adjust their use of technology to fit the local cultures. So this is the yes. Okay, still waiting the slide. Okay, I continue. Okay, one of the studies conducted by Lee et al. And they compare mobile phones adoptions between US and South Korea. And US represents an individualistic culture, while South Korea represents a collectivistic culture. So it finds that the innovations drives adaptations more in individualistic cultures, while imitations is more influential in collectivistic cultures. It means that in individualistic cultures, people adopt mobile phone, for example, mobile phones based on new features or maybe personal choice. While in collectivistic cultures, people are more influenced by maybe what their family and maybe what their friends use. So this shows how cultures affects how people respond to technology in globalized worlds. And the next reasons related with the ethical and social impacts of technology. So we know that technology changes many parts of our lives, like how we learn, how we work, and connect with others. And but its effects are not the same everywhere. Cultural value shapes how societies judge what is ethical, such as privacy, fairness, or maybe freedom. And each culture has different ideas about what is right or fair, as how much privacy people should have, or what freedom means. And based on that, in this case, we know that technology can help people, but it can also make a problem, like increasing unfairness, or maybe ignoring local traditions. And the research from Haggard and Rubinoff, they saw that in the US, AI can make social gaps bigger. And in the poorer countries, like middle and lower incomes, people may face more harm and fewer benefits from AI. So that's why it's important to understand culture when we think about how to use technology in a fair way. Okay, and the next reasons, innovations and cultural sensitivity. Yes. The success of innovations depends not only on their actual benefits, but also on how potential adopters perceive the innovations and how their beliefs are affected by their social and cultural environment. And ignoring culture can lead maybe to failed adaptations or maybe until even harm. So one of the research from Tversky et al. And Tversky study reveals that innovations evolve in culturally diverse teams, but only when managed effectively. So the study found that teams that are aware of culture dynamics tend to innovate more successfully and avoid misunderstanding. Okay, and the next reasons related with the understanding technology and cultures helps us become responsible digital citizens. Okay, so personal development and digital citizenship. Yeah, so as we use the internet every day, and we need to know how to behave online. So our culture affects how we see privacy rules and how we express ourselves. So someone which has a good digital citizens, they need to respect differences, uses technology wisely, and treats others kindly. So learning digital citizenship builds not just technical skills, but also this is empathy, global understanding, and the ability to communicate with others from different backgrounds. Okay, next slide. Yes. Okay, now this is a key questions. Yes. Next, lagi. Next. Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank you. This is a key questions. Does technology change culture, or does culture shape how technology is used? And the answer is technology and culture shape each other in powerful ways. So on one hand, technology often transforms culture by changing how people work, how people communicate and relate to each other. For example, smartphones and social media become widespread, and they change how people interact. So we know we can now connect online, yeah, more than in person, and maybe information spreads instantly. And this shift changes cultural habits, and that's how technology changes cultures. And on the other hand, culture also important roles in shaping how technology is adopted and used. Yeah. And that's why culture also shapes technology. So different cultural values and traditions influence the speed of technological adoptions, the ethical considerations, and the purpose. Okay. Next slide. Yeah. So we can see that the relationship between technology and culture are complex. So technology touch everything and affect so many parts of life. So people need to think its effect in many fields of study. And today, technology is more than is more than just tool. Yeah, it shapes how we think. Yeah, and connects with others. Yeah, for example, smartphones until AI, it affects our daily lives, works, and values, and how people use technology depends on their culture. Yeah, maybe some culture accept it quickly. Yeah, well, maybe other are more more careful, or maybe resist it. Yeah, with that culture. So this mix of technology and culture is called technoculture. So technoculture is how culture and technology influence each other in our everyday lives. And here are some definitions of technoculture. According to Murphy and Potts in their books, Culture and Technology in 2003, technoculture refers to the interweaving of technology with culture in all areas of life, from communications and work to identify and everyday practices. And moreover, Slack and Weiss, in their book Culture and Technology, a primer in 2005, argue that technoculture is not only cultures influenced by technology, but social conditions in which technology is fundamental. To cultural expressions, organizations, and experience. So it means that it's not just about using technology, but about how technology becomes embedded in everyday life and influences how people think, how people behave, and transform cultural norms. Next slide. Okay, next slide. Yes. Okay. This is the definitions about the technology. So technology comes from two ancient Greek words, techno, which means art or craft, and logos, which means word system or study. So based on that, technology is not just about machines, yeah. It's about human creativity, systems, and purposeful design. And this is another definitions about the technology. Murphy and Coates define the technology is the practical applications of knowledge through tools, machines, techniques, and processes that mediate human existence and cultures. And another definitions comes from Castells, The Rise of the Network Society's book. Technology is a set of tools and organizational systems that enables and structures human actions, particularly in the digital age. So from the definitions from Murphy and Coates, we know, maybe I can give the example about that. For example, smartphones. Smartphones allows us to communicate instantly across the globe, and they are tools that apply knowledge and also influence cultures, like maybe with the social media trends, identity, and also behavior. And based from the Castells definitions, for example, I will give you explain about maybe online learning platforms like Zoom. Yeah, today Zoom. They structure how education happens, who speaks, how knowledge is shared, and how students interact. Yeah, and this system reflects cultural and institutional values, access to education, authority, and until interactions norms. Okay, so, and the last definitions about the technology. Technology is a means to fulfill a human purpose, whether in the form of a device, process, material, and non-material method. So based on the definitions from Arthur, we know that technology is any means to fulfill a human purpose. So for example, a vaccination. Oh, vaccination is also technology. Yes. Vaccinations include in the non-material method to prevent disease. So it also include the technology. Okay, next. Yes, and what about the culture? So culture is the way a group, culture is the way a group of people live. So it includes the value and rules that they have learned and shared over time. So this value shape how people think, behave, and interact with one another in daily life. And this is the definitions from Hofstede and also Gertz about the cultures. And based on that, we know that cultures plays an important role in molding the social structures, beliefs, behaviors, and identities of societies across the globe, both in material cultures and also non-material cultures. Okay, next slide. Yes, okay. Okay, this is the model of cultures based on the Tromperners and Turner in 1997. And the layer of cultures consists of three elements. The first element is the outer layer, and that is the explicit products. Explicit culture is the observable reality of the language, food, maybe buildings, houses, agriculture, market, art, and etc. And they are the symbols of a deeper level of cultures. And the next, the middle layer, is a norms and values. What's the difference between norms and values? If we say about the values, it's abstract ideas about the good and determine the definitions of good and bad, and are therefore closely related to the ideas shared by a group. And how about the norms? Norms is social rules and guidelines. So norms are shared ideas in a group about what is right and wrong behavior. So if we say about the values, it's related with the good or bad. And if I say about the norms, it's related with the right and or wrong behavior. So norms can develop on a formal level as a right and rules, and also an informal level as a social control. Okay. Still previous slide. Okay. And the last layer, in this model is the core or assumptions about existence. What's the meaning of this? Of the heart of every culture lies a basic human values, and that's survival. So different communities face a different environmental challenge. For example, flood in the Netherlands, or maybe earthquake in Indonesia, and they develop practical ways to survive. Yeah. And the word culture itself, it comes from the cultivate. So what's the meaning of cultivate? Cultivate is showing how humans act upon nature to survive and adapt. Okay, next. Yeah, culture is the way in which a group of people solve problems, as I say before, as I mentioned before, and reconciles dilemmas. So if we say about the cultures operates on the different levels. The first level, and this is the highest levels, we have a national or regional culture. And this includes the shared values, beliefs, and behaviors of a country or a geographical area. And the next level is organizational or corporate culture. So this refers to the unique environment and work style of a specific organizations. Even if two companies are in the same countries, their internal cultures, how employees communicate, how decisions are made, maybe can be very different. And the last levels, functional or departmental cultures within the organizations. For instance, the culture in a marketing team may be more creative and open. And while the finance or maybe research and development department may be more analytical or maybe structured, sometimes secret, Okay, and my presentations today will focus on the first level, the differences in cultures at a national level. Okay, next slide. previously slide. Okay. Yes. Okay. How technology changes cultural practices? Yeah. Okay. We can see. Yeah. I take this. I put these pictures from the Wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle in 2010. And his diagram visually illustrated the impact of technology on cultural practices through four interconnected dimensions: access, amplifications, accelerations, and the last one, associations. Okay, we can explore one by one. Access. Access refers to how can we enable more people to participate. So it means that access refers to technology's ability to open up participations in cultural, social, or maybe economic life. So technology, we can see that technology makes stuff democratic. What's the meaning democratic? The democratics in this case means that more people have a voice. So this helps make cultures more open. Yeah. This helps make culture more open and welcoming. So because people from different backgrounds can take part and be shared or can be here. Yeah. Okay, for example, online educations gives access to learning for remote populations. Okay, like today. Okay, and the second aspect, amplifications. What's amplification? Amplifications, how can we magnify people's capabilities and skill? Yeah. So technology enhance human potential, allowing individuals to reach wider audiences and achieve more. So, for example, YouTube allows a local musician to gain global fans, more fans. Yeah. So maybe AI tools expands language capabilities, or maybe writers productivity, and etc. And the next, accelerations. Accelerations, how can we enable people to get what they want faster? Yeah. And technology speed up processes, reducing wait time and enabling real-time communication and decision making. So example, online shopping, instant messaging, okay, and real-time news update. Okay, and associations. These dimensions reflects technology's power to connect individuals and create shared experiences. And all four dimensions interact to shape how culture is created, shared, and transformed in the digital age. Next slide. Okay, this is the positive impacts of technology on cultures. So you can see that technology can access to diverse cultural experience and perspective, preservations and promotions of cultural heritage, increase creativity and artistic expression through technology, and enhance cultural and enhance cultural exchange and understanding. And the last one, opportunities for virtual cultural events and gathering. I think it's clear. Next slide. Okay, this is the negative impacts of technology and culture. So technology is also have a negative impact. Yeah, so decrease face-to-face interactions. Yeah, and community building. Yeah. As we know, that study has shown shown that the technology has a negative effect on both qualitative and quantitative of face-to-face communications. And the next technology, and the next over-reliance on technology and reduce physical engagement with the world. And additional excessive use of technology can lead to physiological and maybe physical issues, maybe such as eye strains, your eyes is tired, because focuses on technology, Okay, and children may be today particularly vulnerable to the negative effects of technology. So most of them get obesity. That's the negative impacts of technology. Okay, and number three, spread of harmful cultural stereotypes and misinterpretations. And the last one, decreased attention spans and reduced depth of cultural engagement. Okay, the next slide. Okay. This slide introduces the foundation of why cultures differ from one another and others. And according to cultural theories like Trompeners and Hofstede, these differences often comes from three key areas. The first, relationship with people. The next, attitude to time, and the last, attitude to environment. The next slide. Okay. This is the Trompeners identifies 5 cultural dimensions that describe how people relate to each other. First, universalism versus particularism. B, individualism versus communitarism. C, neutral versus emotional. And D, specific versus diffuse. And the last one, achievement versus ascriptions. Okay, I will explain each cultural dimensions one by one. The next slide. Okay, maybe give me 5 minutes left. Maybe it's okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Wait. Okay. Maybe I can explain briefly. Yeah. Okay. If we say about the universalism versus particularism, it's related with rules versus relationship. Okay. Next slide. Yes. So if we say about the universalism, it's relate about the if we can say rules is important. Yeah, rules is importance, and rules apply to everyone regardless of personal relationship or context. So maybe if I can get the examples, a contract is contract, even if my cousin is involved, something like that. If we have a universalism type. So if you have a particularism, relationships matter. So this focus on the belief that relationships and unique situations influence how rules are applied. So that's the simple example. I must help my friend even if I break formal rules, like that. So relationship is more important in this particularism. Next slide. Okay, individualism versus communitarism, I think it's clear. So if we say about individualism, more frequent use of I, and communitarism, it's all about the we. Yeah, it's all about the we. Okay, next slide. Yes, neutral versus emotional. Neutral versus emotional or effective. Effective. Yeah. So do we show our emotions? Yeah. We are effective. That is, we show our emotions. So if you include the effective people, maybe you show your emotions. Yeah. But if you have a natural type, so in this case, you need to control your emotions. Okay, I think it's easy to understand. Okay, next slide. Okay, specific versus diffuse, and how separate we keep our private, yeah, and working lives, yeah. And if we say about the specific types, it's direct to the point, yeah, purposeful in relating, and if diffuse, indirect, yeah, and seemingly aimless forms of relating. I think next slide. Yes, achievement versus ascriptions. When we look at other people, we are partly influenced by their track record. Okay, so we more focuses on the track record from someone. So we may also be influenced by their maybe age, more experience, maybe, yeah, gender, very masculine, maybe, social connections, educations, and provision. Yeah. And that is you can read it, recognizing the differences about between the achievement and ascriptions. Next slide. Now, how about the Indonesian culture dimensions based on the entrepreneurs? As I mentioned before. So based on the entrepreneurs classifications, that Indonesia tend to first particularism, communitarism, neutral, diverse, and ascriptions. So if we say about the relationships, so if we say about the particularism, so Indonesian tends to prioritize relationships over rules. And how about the communitarism? Yeah, because as we know that Indonesia is a more family, community, yeah, cohesion, yeah, more than as valued more than individual achievement. So, and emotions are controlled in public settings. Open displays of emotions in business are considered unprofessional. So we need to calm. We need to control our emotions. Okay, and the number 4, diffuse. And there is little separations between the private and professional life. So this is and the last one, and ascriptions. And as I said before, status is based on age, title, educations, rather than the accomplishment alone. Okay, next slide. Okay, attitudes, the time to time. I think if we say about the attitudes to time, sequentially and synchronic approach to time, and achievement in the past and present. And in this slide, meaning that if we say about the cultures, yeah, like United States maybe, yeah, what matters, what most is what you're doing now and your plan for the future, like that. But if we say about the Indonesian, like such ASEANs, yeah, overall, place more value on history, tradition. So we see from the track record, history, past, accomplishment. Okay, number 3, next slide. Next slide. Yes, attitudes to environment. I think it's cultural attitudes toward the environments can be very different, and they reflects a more internal control mindsets. Yeah, if where the individual is seen more powerful than environment, and meanwhile this reflects an external control mindset where the adapting to the environment is valued more than trying to change it. Next slide. Yes, next slide. Okay, I think how organization culture impacts can skip that slide. Okay, it's okay, and we go to the okay, next slide. It's okay. That is the previous slide. Yes, okay. So if we say about the cultural diversity, technology, and economic resilience in digital business, so cultural diversity and technological innovation are not separate. challenge, and they are strategic assets. So cultural diversity foster adaptability, and technology, when integrated with the cultural sensitivity, strengthens economic resilience. And digital tools enable localized innovations. And therefore, companies that can integrate cultural understanding with the digital transformation are not only more inclusive, but also more resilient, able to adapt, grow, and success in a rapidly changing environment. Okay, and the last one, I think this is the last slide. I will give one example from the relations between technology and cultural. The last slide. Next slide. Previously? Yes, okay. Case study Gojek Indonesia. So this is the integrating technology and culture diversity, and we can say that Gojek is a leading super app from Indonesia that succeeds by aligning digital innovations with local cultural practices. And this is the connection to cultural diversity, language adaptations, payment options, promotions of local cultures, and the last one, community empowerment. So I think this is the one example of the successful of the integrating technology and cultural diversity in Indonesia. Okay, I think that's all for my presentations, and thank you very much.
So my mic is on. Okay. Again, thank you, Dr. Uli. It is very insightful presentation about techno and culture. Especially you mentioned it happen and influence our daily life. Also, when it comes to the statement, does technology change the culture or culture shape technology? Which one is to come first? So yeah, so you explain it about it, and then do you realize that your material truly relate to the previous material? When Prof. Salia talked about how culture and technology work together to solve serious problems in the farming industry in Japan. Yeah, so this is maybe one of the example, do you think?
Yes, so I think, yeah, you focus, yeah, okay, you focuses your questions related with the material and non-material culture.
I mean, when you explain about techno and culture, it's really related to the previous material. Yeah, because previously Professor Salia talked about the culture, and then how to involve the culture and technology to solve the problem of the farming industry. Okay, and then actually using or adapting technology in every country is different. You mentioned it before, right?
Yes.
And then because the speed of technology changes in every country is totally different. So it means it will influence also the impact also influence our daily life. Yeah. So so is it do you think that the changes adapting technology is because of the culture?
Yeah, I think it's can we also practices in the agriculture? Yeah, why not? But based on our experience and based on I mentioned before in my slide that to adapt effectively to change in culture and technology, especially is we can relate with agriculture. Yeah, we need to take a several step, or I think this is important to we know. Yeah, before maybe we practices the technology. Practices one the technology. First, maybe we need to learn and understand cultural differences. So, yeah, as I say before, that every group or country has its own values. Yeah. Ways farmers in the Japan, maybe it's different with the farmers in Indonesia. making, and the last one, use of technology. And number two, related with the integrate local cultural values into the technology use. So the adapting, it means not abandoning our cultures, no, but in fact, we can use technology to strengthen our cultural identity. Yeah. So maybe if I get an example, farmers can sell their product maybe to the UMKM, maybe make micro yes, or creating digital content that reflects local values and traditions. And I think it's also most important. So we need to be flexible and open to change. Open to change, open to change. So works, cultures, and technology maybe will keep evolve. We must be ready to adjust. Whether it's on our way of working, maybe thinking, or using digital tools. Because in some fact in the field, sometimes we know that some farmer maybe they don't want to change. They don't want to change their working. Or maybe they still keep with the traditional mind to cultivating like that. So I think it's very important to us to open to change. So this includes building a collaborative mindset and being fast learners. And I think it can make successful in all of the field, particularly agriculture also.
With the question and answer actually. So if there are any question from the participant, we're really happy. You can write the question on the chat board. Before we get the question from the participants, so I have question from you. Okay, so how do a cultural attitude, example like toward authority, time, and teamwork, shape technology use in global business?
Okay, thank you for your questions. So cultural attitudes shape how, as I say before in my slide, how people use technology in business across different countries. So, for example, in cultures that respect authority, maybe like Indonesia, so people may not use open chat tools, to speak freely or to their boss. So they wait for permissions or clear instructions before acting. And this is the one example for the from the respect authority. And the next, it's related with in places where people value teamwork. So as I say before in my slide, Indonesians typically communitarian cultures. So in this case, Indonesian people prefer technology that support group work. So like maybe if we use Google, so like shared document, or group chats, so as you know that until now we have many group WhatsApp like that. So yes, because decisions are made together, so not alone. Okay, and then different cultures, I think, also see times differently. So maybe in some countries, maybe in the Western, people use technology to save time and move fast. But maybe in the culture ASEAN, including Indonesia, people prefer to build relationship first. As I said before, we prefer relationship. Networking, it's important. So people prefer to build relationship first. So, and the technology is used more slowly and maybe carefully. So my conclusion is that a successful global business, it must understand and respect these cultural differences when using or introducing a new technology. So as I many before, I say before that it's not just about tools. So it's about how people feel, how people work, how people behave with the technology. I think that's all.
Dr. Ruli, actually, I still have a question. Based on your presentation, you mentioned about an SMEs. You talk about SMEs, right? And then, so why is it important for as digital business to align with the local value and practices when empowering SMEs?
Yeah, so we know that UMKM or small business, that is the large percentage in Indonesia, and I think it's important for UMKM, yeah, to more digitalize, particularly in the digital business. So it's important. Why? Because local values and practices shape how people do business, trust others, and until make decisions. And if we say about the digital business, yeah, if we digital business ignore local culture, I sure that UMKM might feel disconnected or maybe confused by the technology, and maybe customers might not trust, yeah, or use their services. So when digital business respect local cultures, like using maybe local language, allowing flexible payment method, yeah, like a cash, maybe still use the cash, yeah, in the payment, maybe, and supporting community based value, so they can build trust, loyalty, yeah, and I think it's easier adoptions of technology by UMKM. So this make it easier for small business to use digital tools, reach customer, and to growth, I think.
Okay, yeah, I really agree with what your opinion regarding with the SMEs. But still, what is a bit, what is need more explanation probably, and then like how can cultural diversity and digital tools help SMEs to adopt and grow an emerging market?
Yeah, okay. Okay. How cultural diversity and digital tools help UMKM, yeah, in emerging market. So the cultural diversity and digital tools give UMKM important advantage, of course, yeah. If we say in emerging markets, so when small businesses understand and they respect local culture, as I say before, language, customs, and communities values, they can connect better, yeah, with customers. So for example, using local language, yeah, in marketing, or so it's can easy to customer understand, yeah, and I think that's can build the trust, yeah, from the customer. At the same time, digital tools like e-commerce, yeah, e-commerce platform, yeah, and social media, TikTok, yeah, and etc. And also digital payments, yeah, all of that help UMKM reach more people, yeah, reduce costs, and also of course this is the important, reduce costs. So and they can sell faster, and the combinations of cultural, as I said before, understand make the UMKM, yeah, can understand and allows UMKM to stay competitive and meet local needs, and this important grow sustainably.
So maybe you can give, I mean, I have opinion, right, based on your explanation. So how do companies adjust product design and packaging to fit the culture? This is one of the example of the cultural technological that you mentioned.
Yeah, it's true. So companies success in I say before, yeah, material culture. So if we say about the material culture, it's related with the products features, yeah, design, packaging, yeah. So to make the all products features and also packagings and design suite with the local cultural, so need to make conduct some point, yeah, some point. And the first point is the language adaptation. So I put the example Gojek, yeah. Gojek localized its platform by offering services in regional language, so demonstrating a respect for linguistic diversity. Yeah. So if you go to the Thailand or maybe Japan, maybe you can still Thailand, you can still order with the Gojek, yeah. But maybe in the language with the Thai, yeah, Thailand. So that's why. So language adaptations. And the next, payment options. So understanding that not all users trust digital payment. Yeah. So until now, Gojek, I got the sample Gojek. Gojek allowed cash-based transactions. Yeah. And this is adapting to material financial habits in Southeast Asia, because as we know that not all of user maybe use a digital payment, so they still keep, yeah, the traditional payment, yeah, with the cash. And the next, promotions of local culture. So case in the Gojek, yeah, Gojek collaborates with local MKM, small entrepreneurship, small entrepreneurship, incorporating culture, symbols and traditions in its promotional strategies and platform. Yeah. And the last one, digital interface design. So it means that companies often tailor icons, maybe color, layout, yeah, to match with the local aesthetic, with the local culture, yeah. So maybe if I get the example in China, they avoiding certain numbers or animals based on the local beliefs, because they believe that it's not good, yeah. They believe it's not good to apply it. Okay, so these adjustments are not superficial, that they reflect a deep understanding of cultural values, and in everyday objects. So I think cultural diversity and technological innovation are strategic asset, as I said before in my slide, the last slide. And companies, yeah, that integrate both technological and culture, so I sure that they can enhance economic resilience. Okay, I think that's
Okay, I think that is the last question, Dr. Ruli. Thank you so much for the time and the knowledge that you share with us today. So okay, so again, your valuable insight will enlarge our knowledge regarding with culture and technology. Okay, thank you again, Bu Ruli. So success for you. Okay. Okay, so now we move to the last speaker, I think. Do we have Dr. Sujahat? Yeah, I think Dr. Sujahat already here, I think. Dr. Sujahat, can you hear me? Are you with us? I saw it in Zoom. Do you have Dr. Sujahat? Oh, okay. Still mute. Would you mind to unmute?
Hello, good afternoon, everybody.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Assalamualaikum.
Welcome, salam warahmatullah. Happy to have you, Dr. Syahad. So, okay. So now let's move on to the last speaker. It's last but not least, of course. We have Dr. Muhammad Sujahat as our first speaker and as the last speaker for this seminar. Okay, we are honored to have you, Dr. Sujahat. So, Dr. Sujahat is assistant professor in the Sussex University, also as lecturer in Hong Kong University and adjunct faculty member of Wah University in Pakistan. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. Dr. Sujahat has bachelor and master degree from Islamabad University, Pakistan, while graduated has Doctor of Philosophy from Hong Kong University. His research interests are primarily in the areas of human resource management. He actively published impactful research journals in the various high-ranked journals, including Web of Science, ESI 1% highly cited article, also as executive editor of reputable journals. Without further ado, I'd like to invite Dr. Sujahat to begin the presentation. You have 30 minutes to present your work, Doctor. So the time is yours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Wending Patni and colleagues who have facilitated my talk over here. And it's an honor and a very good opportunity for me because, okay, I have during my PhD at the University of Hong Kong, I had very good cordial relations with colleagues from Indonesia, especially Zamzami Zainuddin, who has been one of my best friends from Hong Kong now. So it's really lovely to be with you. And thank you so much for this opportunity. Having said that, I know it's the afternoon time there. You all must be feeling at least very tired, but I will just ask you to grab a cup of tea and let's conduct an interactive session. So I won't be speaking much and I will giving all the participants sufficient time to ask me questions. Anyhow, so going to the topic, I want to discuss how we can bring the impact into the research and business innovation, sustainability, and technology. And I have got two prime objectives out of this. And okay, in doing so, I will take a UK academia perspective, okay? So in doing so, I will have two objectives. One is to identify some interesting areas of research for you to pursue, because I know me, you, all of us want to do research or have been put to do research as part of our job. We are supposed to at least publish some Q1 journals, Q2 journals, SCCI journal, and so on. Okay. So in doing so, the flow of my presentation is, or my keynote is, I will provide a relevant introduction to the conference topic. Then I will set the stage for some research topics by operationally defining some of the concepts that are emerging, at least from the Western part of the world. But interestingly, those concepts of sustainability, at least, have already been part of the Muslim world, to my knowledge. Then I will outline some interesting research topics for you. And then I will move towards my second objective to tell you how we can probably conduct some good, impactful research. In doing so, I will take on UK's perspective, and then I will give you some easy tips on how you can write an impactful research paper. So a research paper, which is not just published in a good journal, according to the nature of your job, let's say Q1, Q2, or whatever, but it is also impacting the society, the policy, the academia, and some people could really benefit from whatever research we take on, okay? So I'm currently an assistant professor of business management at the University of Essex. I hold a PhD from University of Hong Kong. I told you Well, I can relate my knowledge and even my context to the Indonesian context because I have been born, raised, and even educated in Pakistan primarily before I moved to Hong Kong for my PhD. So I can really relate to whatsoever is going on in Indonesia. Then I'm also an executive editor of a journal published by the University of Hong Kong. And whatever I'm trying to preach to you, okay, if no one publishes, as far as your research paper is on the topic of knowledge management and e-learning, you can submit to our journal, Knowledge Management and E-Learning, an international journal. So my slides would be available for you to sort out this journal, and you must feel free to submit to our journal. It's a Scopus Index journal. I believe it has the ESCI, ESCI and SCCI index as well. More importantly, on the topic of sustainability, I'm an incoming guest editor of the International Journal of Human Resource Management. It's a Q1, ABDCA, and so on, AB Chartered Association of Business School Grade 3 journal. So you must feel supported, and you can consider these journals as some fruitful and as some really relevant journals for you to publish some impactful research. But more importantly, let's operationalize business innovation, technology, sustainability. So one thing regarding the farm innovation or business innovation, we would agree on this. It's intentional introduction of new products, new processes, new innovations within a farm to improve process. But there is a new concept that we are now dealing with. And since UNS, and those are the sustainability and the UN SDGs, then those concepts raise some question. What those are really meaning? So we can then incorporate, we can work on them in our research, in our practice, in our business and management practice in every day, okay? So there is currently, the world is mostly focusing on the triple bottom line perspective of sustainability. And the concept of forms triple bottom line perspective of sustainability says that a firm should pursue its financial or economic performance. So the purpose of firm is to pursue its profit, let's say. While doing it, it should not at least jeopardize or disrupt the environment, and it should not be compromising the rights of people, let's say, or social equity, okay? So it should not marginalize the people which are involved to the firm. This is the currently provided definition, which even aligns with the United Nations definition of sustainable development. Nevertheless, in doing so, this concept of triple bottom line is distinctive from the green concept of sustainability, which in turn says that we should direct all our efforts to protecting, or at least not jeopardizing, as a firm, we should not jeopardize the ecosystem we live in. However, most importantly for you and for me even, because this is the idea, this is our incoming special issue in the International Journal of HRM, is a new concept of sustainability that has arisen since 2015, and that is the common good view of firm sustainability. The common good view of sustainability, in its very simplest, it says that the purpose of the firm is not the profit per se or only. The purpose of firm is to increase the common good as much as its profit or its economic performance. And in doing so, it says that the common good view of firm sustainability says that the firm should address one or more of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or the firm should address the betterment of people and the betterment of economy and the betterment of ecosystem around, okay? And in doing so, then it generates performance or financial performance. So financial performance is still there, but it says that the purpose of a firm per se should be the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, or the business model should be directed towards it. But one thing, there is a question, because we might be having some industry managers in our talk, and even very critical research as we have right now as our participants. We will ask, and even I raised this question, that do these firms, do these saints, do these Sufi firms really stand in the market? Okay, yes, they exist. Just Google the word economy for the common good, and you will find that there are so many firms that are addressing one of the UN SDGs. And in doing so, for instance, they would be creating sustainable energy, sustainable bulb and lights. And in doing so, they are creating the firm performance, firm financial performance for themselves. Okay. Now there is a question. I don't know, well, at least in the, okay, I believe so, even in Indonesia, as Muslims, most of the Muslims, I believe there will be more Muslim participants there, because Indonesian population is comprised of 80% of is Muslim population, right? So in Islam, interest rate is haram. It is prohibited. So in Pakistan, we have an NGO. It's called Ahuwat, the Brotherhood. And this NGO is providing the free loans, free interest, free loans, okay? And it is an alternative economic system that an organization has built. Just Google Ahuwat. And I believe from Indonesian point of view, I Googled a lot, but I could not find such an indigenous example. But I'm sure there would be many such firms that would be doing such common good. Even there are some small scale sort of small loans that the government is providing through some banks, Nicaragua or something, which I Googled, and it is somehow creating some sort of common good. So my point over here is these concepts are already existing within the Indonesian market, which you can make use of in your research work, in your practice, and in what you're doing. So, okay, Dr. Vani, I believe it was Vani, she spoke a lot about technology, and I won't really bore you with this operational definition, but over here we mean it, that the firm technology is not the technical system, the hardware and the software, but these are also the capabilities to use them, to integrate them in order to get the sustainable performance, be it triple bottom line performance or be it the common good performance, okay? And in doing so, it encompasses both the tangible aspects and intangible capabilities. Having said that, now here are some very interesting research topics for you. Look, what as a researcher, we can use our research context, the population where we live in, to conduct some meaningful research. Now, considering there is lack of implementation of intellectual property laws, we be thinking that we might be thinking that that the technology, AI, large language models, chatbots, they would come and they would start working all of a sudden. Ask managers, ask even Dr. Vani, she will say no. So first and foremost, in order for most companies to get access to such AI systems, those are really best in the Silicon Valley in let's say in United States, or maybe let's say in those are held by the international companies. But why would they give it to the Indonesian or emerging markets for them to take advantage of probably, okay? And in doing so, their intellectual property could be lost and some other countries could take it, let's say, right? So there would be some firms within Indonesia that could get access to such AI systems from their suppliers. And there would be some which would be marginalized. So one of the research question is, what firms and what sizes and what sectors are likely to take in, are likely to get or afford the AI systems, and what not. Now AI, okay, some are able to get the AI technology for sustainability. Now there is a question, are employees adopting? There has been a lot of researches where the employees were not really interacting with the robotics. Okay, they were very hesitant to it. So this is another area of research. How to like how to encourage AI's adoption amongst employees. Now, even when AI is adopted, it is not yielding from sustainability performance, because look at our ChatGPT. Our students write a lot of ChatGPT reports. They are all false. AI just generates things for the sake of it, and even they might not be existing. So an employee reflexivity is highly important. Our own judgment on whatever the large language models or AIs are suggesting in workplace, an employee has to make use of them in order to produce his or her performance. So here goes another research question, how employees should interact with large language models, right? In order to pursue common good products, in order to pursue triple bottom line products, processes, and innovation, and so on. So by now I have achieved my first research, first keynote objective, okay, which was to outline some innovative research areas are food for thoughts for you regarding the research topics. And now I want to move towards my second part. Okay, the second part is how can we bring, or how we can impact into research, whatever research we do. Okay, but before defining what is impact, I will take more a UK's perspective because I really like it. In the UK, our universities do ref exercise after 5 years, where the government assesses how the public's fundings have been spent on research and what is the quality. Okay, for a reference, it is conducted by the UKRI, UK Research and Innovation Department, which is somehow similar to Indonesia's Directorate General of Higher Education, Research and Technology, okay, under the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology. So how do they do it? They measure 3 aspects. So whatever the research we publish, they evaluate the quality of it, regardless of the journal we publish. And they even, okay, they will classify all the research outputs from 1 to 4. 1 equal to this is nationally recognized to 4 world leading. And some research could be evaluated as even 0. Then it places impact for every university. It calculates how this research, which the university conducted, has produced an impact, and they define impact by an effect on a change or benefit to the economy, to the society, to the culture, to the public policy. Okay, going beyond the academic business of publishing research. Okay, and in doing so, we make use of a lot many of research consultancy and research outputs we publish, but this impact goes beyond them and it includes some other aspects. Then it also places an importance on universities' environment, research environment. How much culture, how much there is research culture, for instance, indicated by the conferences we organize. Investment in people, in infrastructure, and inclusivity and collaboration between the universities. So within this broader view, then, okay, now within this broader view and with such practices keeping in mind such practices. As researchers from Indonesia, okay, are having friends with Indonesia, I can say we can conduct and utilizing my experience as an editor as well. I will suggest the following tips to do impactful research. Okay, what we should really do when we're doing our research or whatever the project we do, we should know what would be our contribution in advance. And in doing so, we should focus on two types of contribution. One is theoretical contribution. Let's say we apply a model of culture on Gojek. Gojek, Dr. Veni was referring to this form, so I will use this example. So in using, okay, we study the case of Gojek, and we apply a technology acceptance model among its employees, or how it is perfectly cooperating with the cooperating or collaborating with the public or with firms. Then we should be really able to know, okay, this was the theory that was developed. That's a technology acceptance model, and what we finding new, and what is how this finding new is important for, let's say, for researchers or for researchers on technology acceptance model. What is something coming new? So we just don't use a theory like technology acceptance model and getting our significant p-value less than 0.05 results, but we contributing something meaningful. Okay. Another very important thing then to consider is, okay, let's say I conduct this research study. I take it to a manager who might be sitting now in this conference. Would they really care about, or would they laugh? Because it happened with me when I was doing some researches. Managers did not take me serious in Pakistan. They laughed. Oh, we know already about it, right? So we should not only care about the theoretical contribution, but also the novel and important, significant implications for the managers, because business and management is a practice at the end of the day. Okay, so we should know beforehand, before even conducting and writing the study, the theoretical contributions and practical implications. Then, okay, I believe Dr. Veni really did a lot of made a lot of my work very easy of the talk. Okay, so let's say you are studying the digital transformation of Indonesian SMEs, or let's say of the Gojek firm. You should really outline the unique political economic context of your sampled firms or employees. What is a political economic context? Okay, political economy refers to the relationship between the people or the society, between the men and women, and between the laws and government. And as Dr. Veni was saying, that the people here are more communal, they are more relationship oriented rather than caring about the government rules. So how your such political economic context is affecting and shaping the study variables, talk about it very openly. Okay, so your research is more context informed, and tell let's say, because in a way we are writing, unfortunately or fortunately, the world is very much Western centric. So we have to make such things very much interesting from the Western perspective. It would be very interesting for a Western man or Western researchers who might have mostly lived in the let's say US or UK or Europe, to think of caring about the relationships that much a lot that people negate the organizational rules, government rules, and all that. So tell how your context is very much unique as well. And then most importantly, when you know that these variables are affecting the context, okay, are affecting your study variables, then try to either capture their effect as control variables. But since we may conduct research only, let's say in Indonesia, and Indonesia is the only political economic context, then in the discussion section, you should talk about this, how the unique political economic context of Indonesia is affecting the results we found, because it was affecting the study variables, and these results might be different for the other contexts. And so the future research should, let's say, go to the Western-centric perspective, should take the Western-centric perspective as well. So talk about these, know and try to inculcate these tips to do your impactful research outputs, okay? Then, unfortunately, as editors, we have limited time. You have limited time. So we have a lot of impression bias. I was studying so many papers from 2024 version of this conference, and the only point, and even this is something I suffered from when I was doing research in Pakistan, we don't know how to exercise or how to, craft our introduction, our abstract. And most importantly, we don't know about our theoretical contributions, our potential theoretical contributions and practical implications in advance of conducting the data and the study. So here is a very easy method for you, okay? Here we go. You should, I'm looking at, 1 minute, let me see my time. Okay. Then, here are 4 paragraphs you need to think of. Are these 4 sentences you should really centered your abstract and introduction around. First is, think of 2 to 3 papers only, with which are 2 to 3 famous scholars who recently wrote on your research topic. What do they find? What is their main finding? Okay. Now you took top people in the field. You talk about, okay, this is what they suggest. Then know how your research is differing from them. Okay. So you are trying to say, this is my research, my views are my empirical finding. And then tell why it is important to be different, or why it is important to address the research gap. You might be pointing to the research gap, but saying there is research gap might not be a worthwhile motivation to discuss. Tell why, okay, by addressing the research gap, what the theoretical scholars in the research world, and so the practicing managers could learn possibly, so that it is important to address the research gap, okay? So not only point towards the research gap, but also why it is important. Then, in the 3rd paragraph, you go straightforward tell. My purpose of the research is, from the very first sentence you wrote, how you want to address a research topic, or you want to introduce a new field. And what would be the implication for researchers and so for the practitioners. And then tell what is your context, how it is unique, and tell your findings. And these, by following this method, you can significantly chance of doing an impactful research as well as getting it accepted very quickly. I will really recommend you to see this paper, which has just come online, and it really tells you step by step how you can write your research papers in an impactful way. Okay. Another thing, try to involve yourself in research consultancy, because the more, as researchers, the more you know how companies such as Gojek operate, the more easy you will be coming up with important theoretical contributions that people in Indonesia and people are theoretical researchers in the broader field, and so the managers would care about it. For instance, go to the British Council website, see conduct a CPD need analysis in Indonesia, and you can, right now this call is open. Then you can conduct some knowledge transfer projects, which we do in the UK. And so, for instance, you can apply to the Matching Fund program by the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology in Indonesia. This is what I found online. Then there are so many internal and external grants within Indonesia and outside. For example, Indonesian colleagues can collaborate and apply to the British Council grant, there, which is called the ISPF Research Collaboration Grant. And there are so many others that will also be available to you by the Ministry of Education. By getting involved in such actual world projects, you will learn way more than probably through other traditional methods of doing research. Okay, one last thing, and then I will end my conversation. So, benchmark, and when you are writing, okay, let's say now you collected the data, you found some novel insights. Now you want to write it. I will really recommend you to be very clear about what are your target journals. What would be your first target journal, and then what would be your contingency target journals if, God forbid, your paper is rejected. Then benchmark your paper against the recent papers published in the target journal and the leading journal of the field. Especially, and when you are benchmarking, consider those papers that have just been published in last 3 years. For instance, on technology and sustainability, the leading journal right now, to my knowledge, is Research Policy, or Technovation, or Journal of Product Innovation Management. Try to see what they write, how they write, and benchmark your paper abstract, introduction, methodology very closely. I can tell you, editors have very strong impression bias. So craft your abstract and introduction in plain, easy language. Don't write so many complex words, and try to offer interesting and deep theoretical contributions. Try to define a term, a concept when it is necessary. Okay? If there is no point of saying common good view, don't say common good view. And if you say common good view, then define it in the very next sentence. And most importantly then, highlight your political economic context, which is affecting might be your study variables, and how it is interesting and unique for, let's say, potential Western audience, and raise an important discussion of this context, a role of this context in your studies findings in the discussion. I believe by doing these things, you can not only publish some good research, move in your career, perhaps move to Australia as my friend Zamzami moved, or maybe just stay with your parents right there. And not only that, you can do some interesting research that could really transform the Indonesian society. Thank you so much. That's all for me. And now I give floor back to Dr. Vani. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for the deep insight from your presentation about the bringing the impact into the research on the business innovation, sustainability, and technology, a UK academia perspective. Now come to the Q&A. Actually, you talk about two different things. If I can summarize about AI and then the research impact. And then first, I want to know more about in what ways can, is it okay? Can you hear me? No?
Can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you now.
Let me try. Is it okay?
Yeah,
No?
it is okay.
Oh, okay.
Keep
So I will
it there.
continue. Yeah, okay. I will continue then. Okay. So in what ways can generative AI both support and limit sustainable innovation in business?
I can't get you, sorry.
Oh, okay. So how about now? Is my voice clearly? Yeah, okay. So related with the AI that you explained in the beginning, before we talk about the research impact, so I want to know more about in what ways can generative AI both support and limit sustainable innovation and business. Because we know a firm and emerging economies ensure that AI-based innovation align with the societal and environment goals also. Okay.
Okay. My answer will be very much simple. I don't think so generative AI would be really able to lead this sustainable innovation. We humans, okay, look, generative AI uses the natural language that 7-8 people back in Silicon Valley might have provided, or your software supplier might have provided. And might be, over the time, you might be putting your big data into it. So generative AI, to me, he or she would be speaking whatever you want to feed him. And there is a lot of human employees interaction that could lead. So people have to be very clear about how they want to use AI, and they will ask the help or aid in generating, give us these insights or give us these things based on our big data, whatever we fed you in the store. And then you might be able to, but at the same time, as a SME manager, let's say, because a gentleman Nofal has asked this question. So as a SME manager, we know our Indonesian context more than the generative AI, which has been fed probably by some American scientists. Okay, so then a SME manager would take the action based on whatever the insight that the large language model. Again, look, we can't really trust AI all the time as well, because it produces false information.
Yes,
so as soon as you ask your ChatGPT, as soon as you ask your Copilot to give me precise information, please don't make up the things, it will say, sorry, this is the only paragraph I can offer. My many apologies.
Yeah.
Go back and do your research.
Yeah, okay. Okay, now continue with the question from this participant. So we have a novel question here. Let me see. So do I need to read? The operational definition of corporate sustainability mentioned the triple bottom line and ESG approach. However, in practice, many companies in developing countries only evaluate financial aspect. How can this approach be more realistically adopted by Indonesian MSME, which are still struggling economically? So, okay.
Okay, my brother. Okay, I will just recall I'm a very open and straightforward person. I will just recall a hadith, okay, and it is really applied, okay, and then I will give a research evidence. And hadith says Allah will give a lot of virtues through the rulers, okay, through the rulers who rule. And if you look at the triple bottom line literature and ESG literature, who is forcing it? The rulers. If the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals in 2015 in United General Assembly were not really put in, and if the government of Indonesia was not really adopting them in 2017, okay, then you and I, wallah, we would have not been talking about sustainability. So it is the institutional pressure which we call in theory. And this institutional pressure might come from government, from NGOs, but most importantly from the powerful people. Okay, so if Indonesian SMEs are not doing, we can't really force them. We can ask the government and we can make the case to the government and say, do this virtue. But I looked at the Ministry of Education website. They have been doing in part some efforts. All the countries in the world, like 193, they're doing all the parts. But here, then comes the problem of implementation. But no, don't forget one thing, please. Under this rhetoric of Western buzzwords, I'm not against the Western people, okay? Western buzzword like sustainability. Don't think we guys in developing countries, we are not doing anything. I give you an example of interest-free loans in Pakistan. You don't find such interest-free loans in the UK, US, or elsewhere. You won't find such initiatives. So we guys, even without such an institutional pressure and such without the existing of such buzzwords, we are also doing some part at least, and we can focus on them as good practices to spread them, to preach them. That's it.
Okay, okay, thank you, Doctor. We still have another question, I think. So maybe you can see it here, like two more questions from the participants. So the next question from Della, your research question about AI adoption by older generation of workers in developing countries is particularly interesting. How should researchers address the limitation of technology literacy in measuring the effectiveness of AI implementation in local companies?
Look, brother, or my sister, whatever you are, I'm sorry, Della. I just told you in the second paragraph, we should say what we want to do in one sentence, but most importantly, in writing a research paper, you should raise the question why it is important. And I will raise the same question for you. Why, as researcher, we should this limitation of technological literacy? Is it our job? I don't think so. So this is happening. Okay, if you want to really, we have to make the case then. But I don't see a case, at least for now, as far as I understand the questions. So why should we address, to be honest? Over to you, Della.
Bu Della, would you mind to replay? I'm not sure. What is following the Budela?
Okay, look. Okay, I can make up something because I believe she might not have option to get into the talk. She has to be muted anyhow. Okay, we can conduct some research on how we can address the limitation of technological literacy in measuring the effectiveness implementation in local companies. But instead, we should more be focused on, on how older workers could probably adopt it. We are assuming that older workers might not be adopting, but these are the people's, it might be very interesting for them to play with this technology. They might have all the time and knowledge, and they could make better use of technological output of AI than the young people who don't know. Because these people, older workers, they accumulated the context-sensitive knowledge, of the companies and of the external environment, and so they can better make use of any AI-based output. So I will say, don't assume the things. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Doctor. Okay, so there is one of the participants who want to ask you directly. I think Pak Fuad, we want to open your mic and you can ask directly to Dr. Sujahat, please.
Okay,
yeah.
Much.
Yeah.
Ita. Hello, Dr. Sujahat. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good too. So Dr. Sujahat, it's interesting topic if you talk, you share with us. Talking about research, impactful research. Sometimes when we trying to find some idea to get to produce impactful research, sometimes we have to get out of comfort zone. But the problem is when, for example, I'm trying to find ideas that can be the source of producing impactful research, but sometimes I face practicability issues in the field. So maybe it's a good idea, but it's not practicable to do the research. Do you get what I mean, Dr. Sujahat?
I believe you want to say that you have got a very good research topic, but then you might not have access to the data. Is it?
Yeah. So, for example, I'm a quantitative. I usually do research quantitatively, but sometimes the research question or the idea force me to do qualitative research. So, do you have any suggestion about that?
Okay, look, first thing first. I was as quantitative researcher as you are, all p-value less than 0.05 guy. And I have transitioned myself to more a qualitative researcher now because, okay, anyhow. Look, first thing first, most important thing as a business management researcher for us is it's not what the methodology we want to do. We should not assume a methodology that I'm going to do quantitative. If you are going to assume it, it means you just want to meet you are not like a researcher by passion or heart. You are a researcher by your job then. I believe you are not, but I'm just trying to make an example for you. First thing first, don't assume the methodology in advance. Second thing, regarding the qualitative research, it's always better to benchmark the best paper in the field, okay, or best journals in the field. Let's say you are in the, okay, you are doing research in research policy or technological innovation or HRM. I'm a HRM guy, I can talk more about HRM. Let's say the two journals for you would be HRM US and HRM Journal, which is based in the UK. According to Chartered Association of Business School ranking, which I have provided indication to in my talk, look at those journals, try to find the papers in advance who have conducted such qualitative work or any type of qualitative work in those journals. Look carefully at their methodology. Interestingly, to your wonderings, they would be using a very simple methodology, like 21 interviews only. What they really do is they touch each and everything in depth, conceptually in depth. So the key takeaway, as I said in my keynote, is to take bunch of papers, 2 to 3 papers, let's say even of qualitative, and benchmark your research methodology in advance. You can easily conduct interviews. Begging people to fill your research survey, or rather doing it on your own at home, is really difficult than conducting interviews where you just meet 20 people, you know the results, you draw a model, this is what it is. Okay, I have done it really, I have recently done it. So the best approach would be to benchmark your paper, benchmark your methodology in advance of the data collection. When you have collected the data, analyze according to the very papers, recent papers in them. When you write the methodology, when you write the results, see how they have written. Okay, once you have those things in mind, you know what you're doing, why you're doing, I don't think so you are going to lose. So I will not really say that you have data limitation. You might have, okay, there is one limitation which I can really say is conducting an experimental study. We don't have resources. But look, recently I learned how I can use Ramadan. I wanted to study the well-being of Ramadan during Ramadan because of the flexible work arrangements our country government applies. We reduce working hours for Ramadan. We adjust the timing of work. So what I did is use this natural experiment. We call it quasi experiment or quasi experiment. I conducted the data before. I conducted the data at the end of the Ramadan and then after the Ramadan. So you can also consider quasi experiment. But even you can conduct your research with one sort of research design or a mixed method design. And all you need to do is provide a conclusive evidence. Something like the judges do, you know, in our countries. They really thoroughly look at each other. So as a researcher, we need to provide substantiative, beyond doubt evidence to say this is the finding. So you can really, Okay, in summary, you can really reduce your limitation by just benchmarking your paper against the top journals and those published in last 3 years. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Fuad, would you mind to add something? You cannot hear me, Doctor?
Yes,
I can
thank
hear you now.
Okay. So, Pak Fuad, do you want to add something?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sujat, for your answer. I think I get the point of that actually we have a lot of ways to do our research. Such as if we are trying hard enough, I think we can get we can find a way.
Look, brother, our research environment, our cultural environment, it's itself very unique. It's just that we don't know the art of how to highlight it. And I have provided with you a paper in my talk, and Dr. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name very incorrectly. Please feel free to separate my PPT. So use that paper as a base, how you can articulate, how you can think of your research paper or in doing impactful research, and you will see a good transformation for yourself. Try to, let's see, and it's more a practice-based approach. Write it and then write it, rewrite it, write it, and then try to abridge it. So as a native speaker, you have to write a lot. I also see another question from which I would really like to answer. Somebody asked how we balance the need for impactful research with the need to publish in reputable journals, right? Look, by just focusing on doing, it's a matter of choice now. Do you want to do 10 let's say Q1 journals to get tenured, or you want to do some good research you want to be renowned for? So some people might be giving you honor. It's a matter of choice at the end of the day as a researcher. You have the both choices. But by taking the very approach that I suggested, the benefit for you would be when you even going to publish in the like let's say very small Q1 journal or Q2 journal, which is not very reputable, they are going to ask the same question. The reviewers are going to talk the same thing. So the method I'm telling you is going to consume your time in low key journals as well as high key journals. Because if layback for those people who have published in both reputable journals and non-reputable or relatively low reputable journals, look at the time and efforts, they would always be the same. It's just a matter of reflecting, laying back and reflecting how much time I spent on low-key journal and how much time and then you will find that you were just lazy not to target big journals. You are not very deterministic to not target. Otherwise, you put the same efforts into your low Q4 journal as like, let's say in Q1 journal. And I'm using this Q1 and Q4 dichotomy because I believe Indonesia uses Scopus index journals. Indonesian government or universities use Scopus index. So to me, Q1 and Q4 both are same. Just a minor difference of proactive approach and some efforts. That's it.
Okay.
Any other question?
Thank you, Doctor. I think this all the question already answered. And then I will share your PPT, your slide to the audience regarding this presentation. Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
And feel free to consider our journal, Knowledge Management and E-Learning. I believe it's Q1, so it could help you.
Okay.
And we are very inclusive people. So as far as you write a good paper, we are not going to reject it.
Okay.
I can tell you we are very inclusive people. We are not those nasty people.
That's good news then. Okay.
As far as you take us serious, we are going to take you serious. That's the rule.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Okay, so I think this is the end of the seminar. Again, thank you very much for all the speakers. So we have Prof. Salia, Dr. Ruli, and Dr. Sujahat. Thank you for attending this seminar, and hopefully your knowledge you share with us is berkah. And then I will see you.
Thank you so much.
I will see you in the next event probably. So have a good
hopefully,
day.
inshallah.
Have a good day, Dr. Sejahat. Okay, Assalamualaikum
Thank
warahmatullahi
you so much.
wabarakatuh.
Assalamu alaikum. Take care.
So I will give it back to the MC.
Okay, thank you for Ms. Ita Prihatineng Wilujeng for your moderator. We would like to express our thanks to all the speakers for the extraordinary material, which certainly added a lot of new insight for us. Of course, we also want to thank to Ms. Ita as moderator who accompanied us for all the material, the second presentation session today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last agenda of us. One of the session await. It is the best paper award announcement, best paper, and also the best presenter. There are 5 best paper and then 1 best speaker in this 5th BISTIC 2025. And here the final report of the best paper 5th the BISTIC 2025. Okay, I think the audience still wait for the announcement. Okay, I will announce one by one. Okay, the operator. The first best paper from business and education and digital learning team goes to Amalia Alfi Kartika with the title Building Congratulations for Amalia Alfi Kartika et al. Next, for the best paper from financial technologies and the digital economy awarded to Rizky Ali Fadila et al. With the title Behind the Securities Usage, Financial Literacy, Perceived Ease of Use, Perceived Risk and Lifestyle. Congratulations to Rizky Ali Fadila for the best paper in this theme. And the third best paper from theme Sustainability and Corporate Social Responsibility (CSR) goes to Fansuri Munawar et al. Congratulations for Fansuri Munawar et al. for to be the best paper from this team. And next, to the more best paper in digital transformation and innovation goes to Widya Dewi Anjar Ningrum with the title Cross-Border Knowledge, Search in Fostering Indonesian Batik Innovation, the Sequential Mediation of Knowledge Absorptive Capacity and Organizational Agility. Congratulations for Widya Dewi Anjar Ningrum. And the last best paper from Team Entrepreneur and Digital Business Model goes to Henny Kusdianti et al. With the title Bridging Education, Business and Sustainability, a triple helix model for green entrepreneurial competence in achieving SDGs. Okay, wait, last but not least, for the best presenter in the 5th BISTIC 2025 goes to, for the best presenter is Fansuri Munawar as the best presenter with the title Sustainability Gastronomy, a bibliometric analysis within the circular economy framework. Congratulations for Fansuri Munawar to be the best paper and also the best presenter. Congratulations to all authors who awarded as the best paper and the best presenter of the 5th BISTIC 2025. For other participants, we really appreciate your huge participation in this conference. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the closing of BISTIC 2025, let us take a picture together to memorize this event. Operator, would you like helping me to do this documentation? For all the participants, you can open your camera and take picture with us. Okay, I will count 1, 2, and cheese. Okay, and reminder for all the audience to fill the chat box in the Zoom meeting. Once again, thank you very much for the enthusiasm of all you in participating in the FEB-UM 2025. For closing, I am Yeshana Ida as Master of Ceremony, representing the entire committee. Apologies if there are any mistakes during this event. Best wishes for all of us, and see you again and see you another occasion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.